What is up, everyone? Greetings and salutations. Welcome back to another stream. Shiv here. Tonight we are playing Marvel Rivals. We are going to be doing the vampire hunt, blood hunt mode. It's kind of like, okay, so a few months ago we got the PvE zombie mode that was in there where you just fight waves of zombies. In here it's the same thing, but it's vampires and it's a little bit more of an RPG, action RPG type thing going on with it this time, where you have like you get like armor drops and stuff, and you can upgrade and break them down and stuff like that. So it's almost like a Destiny type thing going down in the game. So it's it'll be a fun little PvE experience. I do have space open. It is 4-player co-op, and you do fight a couple of bosses like Dracula, Werewolf, Captain America, and stuff like that in it. And then depending on how my energy's going, I am kind of like not feeling the best, not feeling the greatest at the moment. I do have some like lingering health issues and stuff on and off. It comes and goes. I got like a bit of a flare up today, so I don't know how long I'll be doing Marvel Rivals. Hopefully for a while, and then once my body kind of like slows down, I do want to like just switch over, play some Resident Evil 2, OG Resident Evil 2, Leon B, and like hack away at that. And then like I kind of like my goal for tonight is to stream as long as possible and just kind of mimic how my wife does her streams for like 8 hours. I think I probably won't do 8 hours, maybe like 5 hours max or something like that, and depending on how I'm feeling too. And then for anyone who's here watching this, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Seriously, I do. I know I'm not like the most exciting streamer to watch, but I try. Okay, without further ado, let me just turn on Marvel Rivals. You've already heard the sounds and stuff in the background. One thing I do want to talk about before I do dive into Rivals, this weekend was actually the Final Fantasy Fan Festival. On Friday, yesterday, they actually announced the new expansion for Final Fantasy 14. It's called Evercold, and it comes out in January 2027, and I am excited for that. I may not sound excited right now, it's just because of my voice, but I am excited. I am hyped. Me and my wife, we actually woke up early on Friday. We sat down and we watched the expansion reveal trailer and the actual FanFest keynote that happened. So we're excited for that, and my wife, I'm gonna try to get my wife to get back into Final Fantasy 14. She was halfway through it. She was halfway through Stormblood. So she's like halfway through the Heidelin Saga, which is, if you guys know me and everything, like I will praise Final Fantasy 14 nonstop as much as possible. But with the new expansion coming out, they are reworking a lot of things, and they are removing the grind, if that makes sense. Like, they are getting rid of dailies, so you don't have to worry about logging in every day to do things. You can just log in once a week and it will count for everything for that week. And almost like something out of like Dead by Daylight, if that makes sense. So it's less grindy and more friendly for newer players like my wife, who's coming in and just like coming in blind, coming in new to the game and stuff. Give me 1 second. I was just checking to see if my stream is actually up on the air and working properly. Wait, it is. I'm also like checking out a friend's stream. They're doing like a in real life costume making thing, so just checking that out. But the other thing is they're getting rid of the whole eye level cap type thing. Like whatever's their highest eye level in that game could be applied for all the other classes and jobs that you have, so you don't have to really grind anymore to get the correct armor pieces to do things with people. So if you're a tank that has like an eye level of 790, you can apply that eye level 790, which is like your gateway, your entry point into doing content. And you can apply that to your healers or your DPS, and you can still get in and fill in any role with your friends or with anyone really to do content. So that is an amazing, that's the thing that I was like, holy shit, when I saw that, because you're able to now do everything. Like I have a friend, Zero, you know, who plays Final Fantasy 14, and he's like, holy shit, like now he can actually go in and try like the healing class and DPS classes. He can go in to play as tank now, which is what he's been wanting to do, but he didn't want to do the whole grind for it, really. But the only caveat is that you still have to level up the class to level 110, which is a new level gap, in order to get all the skills, abilities, and actual stat buffs and stuff. So that's the one little turn off, or trade off for the whole thing. And then and so they announced a trailer yesterday. They said there's 2 new classes coming to the game, classes jobs coming to the game, tank and DPS, and they haven't revealed exactly what that is. And then the other major thing is that there is a new combat style that they're implementing in the game. So there is a classic MMO style that we know from World of Warcraft and from that's actually already in there in Final Fantasy 14. And then there's a new combat style coming to Final Fantasy 14 with the release of Evercode. It's called the Evolved Combat or Evolved mode, where it's almost like more simplified. So instead of having the bloat of like 21, 30, 50 different action abilities and stuff, it'll be more easily mapped out on your control, and it'll just instantly like rotate into whatever the next button you need to press. So it makes it more simple. Best way they put it was like similar to how Street Fighter 6 is. Like you have the classic way of playing Street Fighter where you have to input the combos, and then you have the easier way to do it where you just press triangle in a direction, almost like a Super Smash Bros. Type thing, to pull off your special abilities. So there's that. And they said that the original classes that are in the game already has will give you a choice of being the classic style or evolved mode, and then anything else that's brand new, like the newer classes coming in, the newer classes jobs coming in, those are going to be using the evolved style going forward. Another good example will probably be if you play the main story of Final Fantasy 14, there are certain times where you play as the NPC Scions, and the Scions have their own preset abilities and moves that combo into each other. And like it's just one button, basic 1, 2, 3, 4 buttons kind of thing. And like you press, for example, you go to R2, press square, you do one attack, and then that attack button would change to a different attack, and you press again, it's that new attack, so on and so forth until the combo ends. So it's gonna be something similar to that, just slightly faster. And then also like you can actually change your character's attack animations now. So instead of everybody having the same sword swipe, you can actually like change the sword swipe into like something more unique and more fitting of your character kind of thing. And lastly, but not least, the last major thing that for me personally that I found from that keynote, outside of like expansion reveal, combat changes and all that, is the fact that everybody in North America, so everybody who's on Ether, Crystal, Primal, like all those like different data centers in North America, we all get to play together on one united front basically. So everybody on Ether can play with anybody on Primal, vice versa, instead of having to do data center transfers, which does take a while and kind of gets you permanently stuck in certain locations there. Now everybody could just communicate, matchmake, party finder, all that together without any issues. And the same thing for anybody who's in Japan. Everybody in Japan gets to play with Japan. If you're in Southeast Asia, same thing. If you're in Australia, same thing. If you're in Europe, same thing. China, same thing. Like you're a united front depending on your country. So since we're in North America, it would be like everybody in USA, Canada, Mexico, and even Brazil would be together playing Final Fantasy 14. Oh, and the last thing, I swear, this is the last thing I'm talking about Final Fantasy 14 for now. Well, two last things is that if you are playing Final Fantasy 14 still on the PS4, they told you that you have at least 2 years left to play the PS4 version of Final Fantasy 14 before they discontinue it with the release of 8.3, with the 8.3 update of Final Fantasy 14, which will come after Evercold's out. So you can play Evercold, the new expansion, on your PS4, but after the 8.3 update, you won't be able to play Final Fantasy 14. You have to move on to modern systems, either PS5 or this Xbox Series systems, or on your PC. The good thing is, if you're playing it on a PC right now, you don't really have to upgrade or change anything. It's still going to work pretty well, so I'm kind of excited for that. And I promise, two more things. They are finally bringing Final Fantasy 14 to the Switch 2, and I am excited for that. And that will release in August. And if you are already a paying member, you already have a subscription and all that, you actually get the Switch 2 version for 50% off. So I can't wait until it launches, and then I'm just gonna buy it with but again, it's most likely just gonna be a digital thing, no physical content release or anything like that they mentioned. And also, okay, I promise, two more things. There's always something that I keep remembering. The free trial for Final Fantasy 14 starting on Tuesday will be going to up to Shadowbringers. So you can play Realm Reborn, Heaven's Sword, Stormblood, and Shadowbringers, basically four parts of the game for free on the free trial. That's actually pretty badass, because Shadowbringers is one of the best parts of Final Fantasy 14. It's absolute peak right there. And then lastly, this is my own personal thing, the new update's coming out on Tuesday, which is going to set up everything for Evercold and all that, like the first half of it. And there's another update that comes out in September that is kind of like going to type the story and lead us straight into Evercold, but this is the beginning part. It's coming out on Tuesday. I am planning to stream it when it comes out, and that's going to be my thing on Tuesday. So if you guys are into Final Fantasy 14, swing by for that stream, check it out. Hang out with me, and we're just gonna like vibe around Limsa and go through the story, and maybe hang out in Solution 9 as well. Okay, I got too much about Final Fantasy. We're supposed to be playing Marvel Rivals, so let me just switch this over. I got my little Marvel Rivals screen right here. Sorry, I was nerding out about Final Fantasy.
I saw. I heard.
My wife is sitting on the side right here. She is like munching away, watching her friend stream, and she's like hearing me talk about Final Fantasy, even though I'm supposed to be playing Marvel Rivals. So, okay, the Blood Hunt mode, and I can live out. This song is such a vibe right now, the mini music. But so Marvel Rivals Blood Hunt mode. Oh, my controller just moved. So because I let the control go idle. Oh, there we go. So Blood Hunt mode is the PvE mode that's here in don't pay attention to Deadpool. I know he's wearing that outfit. This is my Deadpool fit for the game. So Blood Hunt mode is kind of like a roguelike Hades type thing that's going on. I'll play Squirrel for now. Level 36, so you gain levels, you upgrade, and then you get ability points, and you assign those points to these abilities to unlock them and make your character get stronger so you can play the higher levels of Blood Hunt. Like, I'm still working on it. Like, as you can see, there's still a lot to upgrade. But then more upgrading. This is the card system that's similar to the zombie mode, but it's not as like in depth right now. This doesn't really do much from what I'm seeing this time. It's mostly your traits. Your traits right here do a lot of difference in rounds, and also the armor that you equip too. So you get to equip armor. It's very similar, like if you played Avengers of Destiny, it's a similar concept, really. And when I say Avengers, I mean Avengers the Marvel's Avengers game that came out during the pandemic. Adding armor, weapon, accessory, gear, and stuff, you get your buffs basically. And anything else like you have that you don't need, you just scrap it and then create new armor. Here's career, here's my stats. I went all the way up to Nightmare 10. There's technically 100 Nightmare levels, if that makes sense. So I'm at Nightmare, I did number 10. It tells me like right here on this thing right here how high I went it. So number 10, I got number 11, there's 12. Like every time you do at least 3 of them, 3 more unlock. So this goes up to number 20 for now, and then once you clear number 20, I think like another 20 more levels get unlocked, and you have to go through it. It just gets harder and harder and harder, and it's one of those things that I don't know why. Like some people like this, right? Like some people like this. I'm one of those who like this. Other people, they don't really like it. They're more into that co-competitive edge of shooting, competitive shooter kind of thing. Me, I'm more of a PvE type of person. Like I like to play cooperative with people on things. Hell, I get nervous trying to shoot somebody in shooter. So there. Get this queued up. I do have spots open. This is time for up to 4 players. So if anybody does want to join me and you're watching this, you're more than welcome to. So I got some new outfits. I got some new taunts for events. Let's see. The Daredevil has a new cosmetic. I got that. Oh, and then Gambit. Where's my? Oh, there it is. Everyone has a new taunt. You want to see this? There's this one right here. It's like cheers. There's a haircut? No. Oh, there's always one of that. It's like Gambit under being all fancy. Like, this is stuff that I have to do in normal matches. So we'll play Blood for a bit, and then I'll switch over to 18 versus 18 so we can play these, get these points in. Honestly, for me, when I play Blood Hunt mode, I really just want to get there's a special unlockable. Like, you have your own set of achievements in Blood Hunt mode. So this is how you know that there's more than just 20 levels. As you can see, it goes to like 25, 30, 35, 40, 50. And then the highest here is level 120. But if you clear to level 100, you get this new title, which is Bane of All Evil. It's similar to the Queenslayer one. So I want to get this. This is like my goal right here, to clear Nightmare 100. And then on top of that, since I am playing Square Girl, I need to get Square Girl to clear to level 70 or above, and I'll get this Raven Sprint. And I'll also get this too. There's like a new emoji. And oh, it's still gotta get these two. So you also get special cosmetic currencies and stuff. New nameplate and all that. So like I'm trying to like unlock these things. This is gonna be the first thing I think I'm gonna get. It's just I think a vampire. I'm not gonna lie. Looking at this, it looks like the vampire is just staring at Devil's butt over here. Okay, let's do Nightmare 11 Blood Hunt. Hopefully there's people one.
Dracula wishes
Wait,
to reclaim
I'm
my
doing number
city.
8? No,
You
that's
call
fine.
yourselves New York's guardians. Now is the time to prove it.
Squirrels versus vampires? Seems fair to me.
It's okay. I'm probably just gonna overpower everything.
Gear up. These enemies won't quit, but neither will you, it seems. Such remarkable power. I hope you put it to good use for once. Those monsters look hungry. Time to see if you're the hero you say, or just another snack.
I'm not gonna lie, this smoked. You definitely just have to survive for like 30 seconds. So you guys probably saw that. It's green orbs and stuff. That's like in Destiny, it's armor and upgrades. Of course, purple is technically the best.
Take a moment and enjoy the peace.
Right.
It won't last for long. Such remarkable power. I hope you put it to good use.
So you're gonna
for
come in from
once.
there, or up there where those units are at, or from the bus over here?
Vacation's over. Back to work. Hope you've still got some heroism left in you.
The ones that are dangerous are just big ass vampires. The swords.
Congratulations on surviving another round.
Like for me, Scorpio works because I normally do play as her in matches and stuff, so I'm used to how she is. But in here, she's able to like get out of dodge when she gets swarmed by vampires.
Another wave incoming. Hold the line. Fascinating.
The one card that I found to be very useful is the increased special ability charge. So like you just instantly get your ultimate like every
More vampires have arrived.
30 seconds or less. Especially if you're doing a lot of damage. Alright, now we got a boss fight.
Last for long. A hero at their peak. I hate to
We're gonna fight a giant squirrel. Listen.
Vacation's over. Back to work. I've still got some heroism
Yeah. Cool, I got the kill. Okay, let's share. Cheers.
Once again, the Vampire King is defeated, and the
That's pretty much it.
darkness
That's how Bloodhound it is, but it changes, level changes every time. But they head back to the prepare menu.
Bye.
There we go. Hey, let's see, do I have anything? Typically here, like the top left corner, it's what's gonna have the best armor you can put on. So it's just that. Everything else, I think I'll probably just grab it. Like, and you see where it says rating on the top? I look for something that has a higher rating than what I have on. But I don't have anything, so I'm just gonna select all, and it's gonna scrap everything I picked up. And scrapping it will then give you these shards right here. Then you just want to go into the forge and just double check really what is your weakest item. So for me it is weapon and accessory. So go into the forge, click on weapon, click on the character that you want, and then make sure this is at the highest it could be, and it'll tell you how rare it is to get something like an epic armor drop. Then I'm just gonna spend it all. Ooh, I got this. Yes, this is what I wanted. Cool. We lucked out. RNG was on our side. So now we head back to Hero. Equip the new weapon. Yeah, there we go. Then we go back to the forge again, and we're gonna scrap everything else. And that's pretty much it. Insurance. Here. Get it over. Good. So, okay, I don't think a lot of people are at Nightmare 11 yet. So that's why the game pirate just put me with Nightmare 8. Because I don't think those people are going to Nightmare 11 just yet. I think I'm a little bit too far ahead. Like, I remember yesterday I was playing this with Zero. We're just like playing it off air. Like, I already got to like Nightmare 5 or something like that while playing on my own, and then I joined up with Zero and I was like, hey, I get you through 11, let's go. We played everything up to extreme, and then he's like, nah, that's it for me, and he left. It's honestly not that hard. Like, the first 3 stages is just normal, hard, and extreme. Normal's only 5 levels and it ends with Captain America. Hard gives you a fight all the way up to Dracula, and then extreme, it gives you the actual proper ending.
Wishes to reclaim my city.
Everything else is like
you
a...
call yourselves New York's guardians. Now is the time to prove it.
That was Kingpin, by the way. Sorry. Everything else after extreme is just nightmare mode, and it's like you gotta survive 5 waves, and it'll change like boss fights and all that.
Won't last for long.
Dracula's control this time, okay, gang?
Fascinating. Now, who's the real monster?
This is... we gotta destroy 640 zombies. It's not surviving the clock. Oh, this is number 10, okay. Basically, when you play this mode, it's best to just be on the move. Like, you don't want to just stand still.
Congratulations on surviving another round. Let's hope your luck continues to hold. Such remarkable power.
Alright, time to play something quick on Switch.
Another wave incoming. Hold the line. Fight isn't over yet. Such remarkable power. I hope you put it to good use for once. Those monsters look hungry. Time to see if you're the hero you say, or just another nightmare.
the big zombies, right? No, vampires. There you go.
These enemies won't quit, but neither will you, it seems. A hero at their peak. I hate to admit it, but I'm impressed. Vacation's over. Back to work. But we've still got some heroin left in you.
Ooh, there's just so many other. They block and jump. We got the vampires doing after vampire things over here, trying to suck our blood. Keep blocking my jump.
Stay alert. This fight isn't over.
I can't even see him. I get some AV attacks.
Now, who's the real monster?
I swear, keeping says fascinating. One more time.
Another wave.
Alright, boss fight Dracula.
Yourself my equal. Enough. My blood will deliver your doom.
Just gotta watch out for the giant sword.
Crimson Tempest.
But with the Draka fight, it's you have to hurt him too, but you also have to get his additional stuff, includes little miniature swords, and then there's a couple of crystals too you have to destroy. Also, it's health regenerate. So you just gotta be careful. Now that the sun's out, now you get dying. There. He's not that hard, he has a bit of a gimmick.
Can this be? Once again, the Vampire King is defeated, and the darkness has been banished. But is this really the end of the story?
Let's see what we got. So nothing really. We didn't get anything. So we're just gonna take it and break it up. Oh, okay. Let's see. What do I need? Just get a new accessory.
You crashed out.
Hella, Ty, what is up, dude? Welcome in. Welcome in. How you been? Did you see the fan festival for Final Fantasy? I saw the opening keynote yesterday. You excited for the expansion? You're tired but you can't sleep. Oh no. Well, you know what to say, trying to get some ZQL or something, some sleep aid, sleeping tonics. You saw the entire like 12-hour stream for both days. Nice. What's your take on the expansion and all the new changes coming in? So much info in the process. Like for me, the ones that are important. Okay, new expansions coming out January 2027. The evolve and rebirth mode combat mechanics. The fact that we don't need to have eye level anymore, technically, like you just need one eye level to do everything now. And then also no more grind. They're getting rid of the daily grind, so just only the weekly grind. I can't wait to try it as well. I didn't see the video yet. I didn't see the video to check out like the actual evolve changes, but I understand what they're doing. They're trying to make it more streamlined and simplified. And more, almost like a Street Fighter 6 kind of thing. The 2-minute medal? Metal or metally? Oh, meta. I just, that exclamation point, it looked like a, an L for me. Hey, nothing here is good, so let's just grab this. Like, Yeah, and when we get back into the rating in 14, I stop doing the rating. Oh, Paladin's getting a new mechanic? Nice. Ty said that the Paladin class that you are in Final Fantasy 14, they're getting a new counter mechanic. The new ability coming in. I was just trying to blow because Blow plays Paladin in Final Fantasy 14. They get a new ability. And then, I'm excited. Like, oh, so if you use a shield at the right time, it'll give you a counter mechanic.
That's gonna be awesome.
It's because you remember something the new gameplay style that they're going for.
Yeah.
It's for that. The evolve. But
I don't know why I just got goosebumps.
okay, I definitely have to check it out. Like, I have to check out that video. I remember they said they were going to do it like later on in the day yesterday. So there's that. And oh wait, Ty, are you in you're on the Crystal server, right? These days? Oh, you're on Primal. Well, did you hear about the data center stuff that they're doing? So basically everybody in North America that's on Ether, Crystal, Primal, whatever, starting later on in the summer and going into 8.0, yeah, the region matchmaking. So we'll be able to game together now using Party Finder stuff. And we no longer have to do the whole data center travel and all that nonsense. So hey, once that's ready, I'll definitely be able to team up with you, dude, on things. Oh, most definitely, especially for like doing older content and stuff too. Like, I still have to get my special mounts from like Endwalker and Shadowburn. sorry, I'm yawning on camera. Oh yeah, if you guys are going to do rating stuff, let me know. I'll definitely join up with you guys. And of course, the level cap is being increased to 110. Starting with Evercold. The only thing I didn't like about the keynote is just the name of the expansion. Now that I think about it, Evercold is the most generic. Let's combine two words together to make an expansion name for Final Fantasy. Like, I was thinking they're gonna call it like Void Path or something like that because we're like the whole Void stuff and all that. But they call it Evercold. Okay. It does. It sounds like an Evanescence song. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I thought they would do something like maybe call it like Everfrost or something. That would have been cool. Or Neverfrost or something. I don't know. It's just the cold part of Evercold sounds kind of generic to me. I'm not gonna lie, now that you mentioned it's like an Evanescence song, it reminds me of like some random band name that you would hear from like the early 2000s and stuff. Like a new metal scene kind of thing. But other than that, I loved the trailer. I got hyped for it. I definitely want to download the song whenever the song's released. Give that a listen as well. Main thing. I love the fact that we're kind of like going to like an ice level and stuff. Judgment screenshots the controversy showed. It doesn't seem to follow everyone. That is true. That's true. Like, yeah, there's some ice like base story concepts and stuff going in, But for the most part, like that one town they showed, the one city, like that big city kind of thing. You know what vibe I was getting from? Yeah, awful lot of lava and underground areas, and like that one city area that they showed, it hella reminded me of the Macalania Woods, or like where Seymour's parents grew up and stuff from Final Fantasy X. Yes, Final Fantasy X. It reminded me so much of that, like a way more expansive Final Fantasy X type scenario, like setting. And I was like, oh, who knows? Maybe that's what it is. Like once we thaw out the fourth, that is actually the world of Final Fantasy X. That makes sense. Like Zero's world was like, what was it, Final Fantasy 4? And then like the first was more like a Final Fantasy 1 area type thing, something like that. But yeah, I was getting Final Fantasy 10 vibes from that one town, and then like the way the Arcana Giants, the new giant monster thing that they showed, it reminded me of Sin from Final Fantasy 10. So I wouldn't be surprised if like those big monsters, they're probably gonna be the trial fights that we're gonna fight in story, or like the boss at the end of the dungeon. Like I wouldn't be surprised if those are actual people, like main scenario quest story characters that get turned into that or something like that. That's the vibe I'm getting for it. But there is very much a Final Fantasy X vibe that I'm getting off of this expansion, which is actually kind of funny because like we thought Dawntrail was gonna have that, but Dawntrail is more Final Fantasy 9 vibe with the thing. Like it's actually kind of funny. Like we already have Final Fantasy 4, like a Final Fantasy 4 world with Gomez and all that, and then Gomez and Zoro, and then we just had a Final Fantasy 9 expansion with Dawntrail, and then this looks to be like the Final Fantasy 10 expansion. If that makes sense. Endwalker was more or less like a Final Fantasy 1 type expansion type thing that we were going through. And Shadowbring Urge was more, I say Final Fantasy 2, if that makes sense. Valkyrie was kind of like the Emperor, but then we had a little bit of who was like the Warrior of Light from Final Fantasy 1. So it's kind of like a mix up between the two. It's like the way it looks, like I have a feeling that the next couple of expansions for Final Fantasy games, they're going to kind of like reference a past game in some way. So we're already 7 expansions in, or 7 stories in, so we got like probably like another 7 more Final Fantasies covered. If that makes sense. I don't know, this is me with the wild theory shooting. Well, I'm not gonna lie, tonight I am tired as well. I actually had to take a nap before stream. Like, we came back from church and then we both just took a nap. We were just like out, and then like my body was hurting a lot, so I ended up taking a nap. Yeah, but I had to, and I woke up and here I am with this stream. Yeah, I wouldn't be against a Final Fantasy X themed expansion. Like for me personally, Final Fantasy 9 was my favorite, like Final Fantasy before 14 and all that. So like Final Fantasy 10 was actually pretty cool too to have as well. We technically had like a Final Fantasy 12 type story with Realm Reborn, so there's that. I wouldn't mind, I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't mind if Evercold was like a mix between Final Fantasy 10 and Final Fantasy 13. Like I did get some Final Fantasy 13 vibes too. You fell asleep for 20 minutes and then woke up for no reason and couldn't go. No worries, right? That was me. That happened to me yesterday. I fell asleep for like probably like an hour at night, and then I woke up and then I just sat here playing Final Fantasy 14 until I had to go back to sleep again. Alright, so I've been trying to do Nightmare 11 for the longest time, for the last like couple matches, but I've yet to actually like get Nightmare 11 match. It seems like nobody's really completed it, cleared it, and like I'm like the only one. So let me just lower this for a bit. There we go. I just turned off the music just a little bit because it was kind of like giving me a headache It's a dope song. Don't get me wrong, but after hearing it for so long in my ear, I'm like, ugh. But yeah, like with Final Fantasy like 14, it is it's like a New York themed season this time in Rivals, so it's like Kingpin and stuff like that. So and like college and all that, like New York State or something, or ESU is what they got. So there is it's like a New York theme, like New York cop drama type, like you know the 1970s cop movies that would be based in New York, something like that kind of music. But no, like Final Fantasy 14, I'm super excited for that. I'm definitely gonna be streaming on Tuesday the new update that's coming out. I wonder how the story's gonna lead into Evercold, really. And also like I'm very curious as to who the main villain's gonna be for Evercold. Like it could be Calyx. Calyx could be Calyx. I'm getting tongue tied. But if you guys play Final Fantasy 14, Dontrell, you already know Calyx is. The new 24 man. Like I have yet to actually sit down and do any of that, any of the 24 man raids. So I'll probably be doing that. Probably not. I don't know. See how it is. But I definitely want to get through the story first, the MSK first, and then go from there. Like I've been trying to get my Phantom weapons and all that stuff upgraded. But like I wonder who the villain's gonna be going forward. Like is Calyx still gonna be like a recurring villain like the way Xenos was? Or is he gonna be done with these next two updates and then we have somebody fresh going in? If anything, the only major villain that I could think of going forward is the Preservation Organization. They're like the only ones who are kind of like the ongoing branching villain to carry the new storyline forward. What else? Sorry, I got like something on my elbow. Like, I just hope that once we get to the payoff of this new storyline, which they call the Godless Realms saga, I want hopefully we have like a villain that's been with us for a long time that ends up becoming the true proper final villain of the game, basically. We're going back to the Ascendant territory, which I don't really like, so we will probably be dealing with Cogs for a while. True. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I do like the Alcians a little bit. Mostly because of Emmett and the later Alcians that we met in Endwalker and stuff. Or Jawbringers too. Like, they were cool. They were cool villains, even though they kind of had their heart in the right place, but they kind of went about it very, very chaotically on what to do. Like I was reading up that like we as the Warrior of Light, we are basically doing what the Alcians were doing, but we're doing it in a more logical, better way of doing it. So there's that. And then what else? I was gonna say something I forgot. No. I'm getting old, guys. Sorry. Like my brain's kind of like, but I'm going to keep it going. I'm trying to like, I know I look kind of tired and stuff on camera, guys, but I'm trying to keep it together because I kind of want to do like a long stream because I haven't streamed for a while, and I want to do like a long stream. I kind of want to match my wife's energy the way she streamed. She streamed. You streamed yesterday, right? Yeah. She streamed yesterday for like 8 hours or something like that. I'm not gonna do an 8-hour stream because that's totally impossible for me, but I'll probably do like a 5-hour stream. So. Like, I was going in for tonight's stream. I was like, I'm gonna do an all-night stream. I'm gonna stream until the sunlight comes up, and I'm like, no, I can't do that. My body will wreck me. Mm-hmm. That is true. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I like Dontrell. Like, I like the whole different vibe it gave to the series after everything reached a climax in Endwalker and all that. Yeah, same. Like, I had no issues with Dontrell. Like, I liked how we just went on an adventure. It was a standalone story for its time compared to everything else. And we were just like, it wasn't save the universe, if that makes sense. It was more grounded in terms of offense. It took us back to like a Realm Reborn type thing. Where we're just like, okay, we gotta like take care of a kingdom and just save a continent type thing from invasion. Now, it was honestly a Realm Reborn Part 2 with Dontrell. Don't get me wrong though, Shadowbringers is amazing too. Like, you never know. Like, Evercold, if anything, could probably be like the way Heavensward was. Does that make sense? Like, Realm Reborn came out, it was good, but a lot of people were like, we don't know, we're not sure. And then when Heavensward came out, everyone was like, oh my god, this is amazing, especially like once you get to what was it? What was the name of the drink? Oh my god, I'm drawing a blank on who the villain dragon was in Heavensward. The one that corrupts Estinian. What was his name again? Because I was gonna say Migar Sumer. I'm like, no, that's the dad. Nidhogg. There we go. Thank you, Ty. Nidhogg. The evil dragon. I was gonna be like Helsevar, and I'm like, wait, no, that was a good one.
I know him as Eggnog.
Yes, Blois just calls Nidhogg as Eggnog. I'm like, what? And she calls Migar Sumer, what was it?
Mi croissant.
Mi croissant. Say, this is Mi croissant. I'm like, that's not his name. He's like, well, I'm calling him that. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm not gonna lie, like, you can just call him Eggnog, but like once Nidhogg came around in Heavensward, I remember everyone was like saying, oh my god, that is the most amazing expansion ever kind of thing, and then that's what propelled into Stormblood and the Shadowbringers and all that. I mean, Estinian is just a Stini in our group. Sure. Oh, speaking of Estinian, you remember in the new trailer for Evercold, they had Estinian doing a dropkick? I remember when I saw that live, everybody saw that live in, like, that was there at the Fan Fest. They all cheered the moment Estinian did, like, a running dropkick. I was like, what? That's just horror farming right there with Estinian. It was so out of nowhere. Normally he would do like a dive or something. He just ran and like drop kicked whatever that flying monster thing was. Speaking of those monsters that we saw that is doing drop kick and they were fighting, those seem very much like a Final Fantasy 13 kind of thing, like the way they looked. So I'm not gonna lie, I hope, like, I have two hopes for like the end of this Godless Realm saga for Final Fantasy. I hope that either Calyx stays as the villain throughout it, and we fight him finally at the end as like a very like the very overpowered, big bad at the very end of it all, or this was like the rumor I heard that like we're building towards Ultima as being the main villain this time, and I'm like, I'm all for that, really, especially after seeing how they did Ultima in Final Fantasy 16, which was like the wildest thing ever. So I'm like, you can't really do Omega. We already did the Endsinger and all that stuff, and then we're like, we already did Necron as well. So it's like, okay, we need something way more badass to fight. If it ain't Calyx in human form, in the physical manifestation of him, then give me Ultima, really, or give me Ultima merged with Calyx. That would actually be pretty cool. Reminiscent of older, yeah, it looked like the older elementals from 10 and 13. That's 13. Yeah, that is 13. Like, I have you like on a smart screen, so like, anytime it's like an L or an I, I'm like, how many is that? Right next to each other. I was about to say 12, but yeah, like those elementals and everything, like the giant monsters look like Sin from Final Fantasy 10. The only thing they're missing really is announcing Blitzball as a new minigame. That is what I'm expecting. That's like on my bingo card for Final Fantasy 14. They're like, give me Blitzball, you know, give me Blitzball and a shoe puff. One of those elephants that you get right in Final Fantasy 10. Like, it kind of sucks that they already used the anima though in Endwalker. Hopefully they can bring back another anima. Sorry, I just had to turn on my control. Yes, right, the shoe puff. Like, I have a feeling we're probably going to get a shoe puff or something in Evercalled. That's another thing on my bingo card for there. And then what was it? Like, hopefully all the new changes, like class changes and stuff, really works in Evercalled, and they're good, and nobody gets nerfed or anything. Because it's always like that. Like, some classes get really good in expansion, other classes get nerfed, and they're like, oh, you move on to like another class or something like that. Like, I'm sticking as Gunbreaker unless they really break Gunbreaker. Try saying that 10 times fast. But it's actually kind of funny, guys. Like, I didn't even start as a tank in Final Fantasy 14. I started as a DPS because I was so like terrified of screwing up as a tank or messing up healing somebody as a healer. So I was just like, okay, I'm just gonna be DPS. I started as a bard or ranger bard, and then I moved on to samurai once I got to Stormblood, and I was like, okay, this is my main class because it was just badass playing a samurai. And then once they announced Gunbreaker, I was like, for Shadow Range, I was like, oh, they got me there. Oh, yeah, they got me there because I love playing a Squall in Final Fantasy 8. They got me with the Gunbreaker, and I'm like, okay, I need to learn how to play tank. And then from there, I started playing as Dark Knight to level up to get like the correct armor pieces I needed for Gunbreaker. Like, I think I needed to get to level 70 as a Dark Knight. I think that was the max at the time, and level 70 armor would carry over to Gunbreaker. So I was like, okay, there we go. And then after that, I re-picked up Astrologian, or Astro, as they call it, and learned how to heal. And so, like, my core, like, I'm not gonna lie, my actual, like, I dropped playing as Bard. Like, I can't play Archer or Bard at all anymore. My core class is just my core 3 classes would be Samurai, Gunbreaker, and Astro. Those are like the 3 that I could pick and rotate in and out of. Then I also have Dancer as like my range DPS. And then for like magic, I have Red Mage. And right now I'm actually working through my Dark Knight to getting that from level 90 to 100. And then there's a couple of other classes I need to get up to, like Ninja and Ninja and then Scholar, or Ninja, Scholar, and Sage. Sage is so confusing for me. I'm like, yeah, this is just way too much. Especially with all the medical, like the different names they have for all the moves in there. It's just like, it's like nothing basic. It's not like, oh, heal 1, heal 2. It's like some random ass name, and I'm like, yo, I don't even know. I can't even remember this name. It fucks with my dyslexia. Okay. Yeah, same. Like, I want to see how Evolve is when you're playing as Viper, Reaper, and Gunbreaker. Those are the ones I wanted to. Oh, those are my other like classes I love to play as well, Viper and Reaper. Reaper is just so fun to play, especially when like you use your when you like kind of like overclock is what I got. Like when you like use your soul power thing, and then you just transform and you start wrecking everything. I just caught an overclock mode, and like the chains are off, and I just start annihilating everything with the Reaper. It's so satisfying after a very busy and long day. Viper's fun too. It's almost the same mechanics too. Like, you just go Super Saiyan Blue and you start wrecking everything. Like, I hope Samurai gets something like that, but I can't understand why Samurai is more restrained. And we just have that one super powered charged up attack. Yeah, Viper is probably the best example of like what the evolve mode could be for those who don't really know what the evolve mode is. Like, Viper is very, very easy to get into. All you gotta know is that, okay, you're gonna attack from the back or attack from the sides as Viper, and then you got got those combos, and you also have your crowd control combos as well. That it's really fun, especially once you reach level 100 as Viper and you have like that overclocked ability where you get to transform and start letting you waste a lot of things. It is really fun. You basically turn into Zidane from Final Fantasy 9, which is a personal favorite of mine. But yeah, Sage for me is really hard to get into. It's just the naming conventions for the moves are so confusing for me, and I can't remember what is what. I'm like, oh wait, is this a healing move? Is this an attacking move? I don't know. Really, it's not like playing as Astro where like the actual abilities are kind of color coded, so you know like, oh, green's to heal, the others are going to be like attacks and buffs and all that stuff. Like purple's like attack for Astro. And then I have yet to actually play as White Mage, which is actually kind of funny. I've been playing A Realm Reborn since, or Final Fantasy 14 since A Realm Reborn came out, since 2.0 release, since the 2.0 beta was out on the PS3, and I've yet to actually touch White Mage, and that's like one of the starting original classes in the game. All I know is that when you get White Mage, you gotta use Holy, you gotta stun lock everything, you gotta just go burr on everything using Holy magic. And oh my god, I am yapping away about Final Fantasy 14 while just sitting here in the menu in Marvel Rivals. For anyone who's watching the stream, if you do want to join me in Marvel Rivals, you're more than welcome to. I am just trying to clear out the Blood Hunt mode, so it's PvE. Really, I'm not really doing anything competitive or anything like that. I don't really have the energy for that. Like when I play competitive from Rivals, I really have to like. There's a couple of rules I have to do. I have to follow for so it's mostly more in the daytime. Like I need to play more in the daytime, more when I wake up feeling refreshed from like a nap, sleep. I have energy, have some food in me, something like that. And playing Rivals, and then I make sure like there's nothing wrong with my colon. That's well, colon or my body. Like I'm not fatigued. I don't have my ulcerative colitis condition flaring up or anything like that. Like, my body's good. Because like when my colon kind of flares up, I'm gonna like run to the bathroom, and I can't like control that. Like I can't just pause myself in the middle of a competitive match and go run to the bathroom, because then the team loses and like I lose weights and all that. So I can't really do that. Like I gotta make sure my colon's fine, my nerve damage is okay, the rest of my body's doing good, and then I can do competitive. Especially like I don't want to. Also, I have nerve issues on my right hand, so it kind of like just affects me badly. And lastly, I gotta make sure like I didn't just take a shower really, because when I play competitive, I sweat. Like I get sweaty. Competitive gets a good workout out of me and stuff like that. So it's kind of like I need to make sure that I play competitive before I take a shower, because I don't want to be sweating after I take a shower, because it defeats the purpose of taking a shower basically. So those are like my rules of playing competitive really. That's my own self-imposed rules. Competitive is sweaty, especially in Rivals and in Overwatch. It's just sweatiness, man. Just so much sweat, so much deodorant being passed around. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Blows looking at me like, yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Like. She has a dog? I don't even know that. I'm also watching Junior. You guys may know Junior. Junior's like a friend of Felicia's. They played Dead by Daylight a lot and stuff. And Junior's kind of having like a in real life live stream of working on cosplay stuff. So like we're just like supporting her, watching her stream. Blows me most of the talking for that. You haven't played Overwatch new season yet, Ty? You experienced a nightmare that our drives, and it was like, no, it's not. Yeah, that's pretty much competitive games is all about the drives and all that stuff and just sweatiness. That's why I'm glad, like, whenever a shooter is like, oh, we're gonna have PvE mode or something, I'm like, okay, I'm there. I'm playing that. Because it's more relaxing and it's less stressful. Really. Like, to be honest, I am of the type where it's like, okay, you just worked a very stressful 9-to-5 job and you come home. You're gonna play a very stressful game for another 5 hours. What the hell's wrong with you? Okay, I do want to kill more vampires. No. You get more of that funky music right there. I've been wanting to do this. Like, I need to clear Nightmare 11 Act. So I got all the way up to Nightmare 10, and I've been clicking on Nightmare 11, confirming it. You see it right here. It says Nightmare 11. And then I queue up. And somehow, some way, the game puts me in to like Nightmare 8, Nightmare 10. Like, I have to, like, it takes me down a bit because I guess nobody else has gone to Nightmare 11 yet. I don't know. So I'm kind of like stuck helping out the newbies. You'll find out what nightmare I'm in right in the middle of the stream right now. Oh, cool. We got Nightmare 11. All right. So let's clear this. I'll move on to Nightmare 12.
Dracula wishes to reclaim my city. You call yourselves New York's guardians. Now is the time to prove it.
Squirrels versus vampires.
So I'm Squirrel and we got 3 Moon Knights. I think Moon Knight wants his money back from Dracula. I feel like that would mean.
Gear up. These enemies won't quit, but neither will you, it seems. Such remarkable power. I hope you put it to good use for once.
So basically survive 5 waves, and then at the end of the 5th wave there's a boss fight.
Back to work. We've still got some heroism left in
Ty, have you played this? Zoom one over here, just leaving the costume. There you go. Oh, White Fox? You definitely give her a go. She's the healer for the game.
Those monsters look hungry. Time to see if you're the hero you
Yeah, White Fox is pretty good for now. She's a healer. She, I believe she fights from far away and also up close. And then she can also transform into a giant fox as well. That's her ultimate. Here you go, survival 9, 8 remains. 2 seconds.
take a moment and enjoy the peace. It won't last for long. Fascinating. Now, who's the real monster?
Like me, I know a lot more about Marvel than Overwatch, so Marvel Rivals for me is like my game. A lot of over here plays Overwatch a ton though. As you guys already know. I guess I think some shooting that I completely forgot to heal myself.
Congratulations on surviving another round. Let's hope your luck continues to hold.
I'm not gonna lie, I really want to do a Smashing Pumpkins reference and be like,
I hate
this
to
mode is a
admit it,
vampire.
I'm in.
There.
More vampires have arrived. Ready yourself for battle. And don't you dare let Martin sit you down. Isn't over yet. Fascinating. Now,
I think it's a werewolf camp. Oh no, it's this world. Okay.
Vacation's over.
There you go, we cleared Nightmare 1. This is like Destiny drops over with this armor.
Once again, the Vampire King is defeated, and the darkness has been banished. But is this really the end of the story?
I swear, Kingpin talks way too much in this mode. Okay, level 30. I got some new stuff here. Don't think any of this is really good. But, okay, we'll just check it out in a minute. But yeah, Ty, the vampire man here is called Blood Hunt, and they kind of made it like it's kind of almost like a roguelike kind of thing meets arena PvE. And again, like level up your characters, buff their defenses and attacks. There you go. Okay, let's see what I have. I basically got all your characters here that you class: Punisher, Square Girl, Thor, Moon Knight, Jeff, and Blade. And like, there's like an armor upgrade system that is more or less like Destiny and Marvel's Avengers. And anything you have we can't use, just scrap it. And then buy new parts. I didn't get a new accessory over here. But it's completely random. We gotta let the RNG and wish for the bus. Hey, we got 2 purple ones. Cool. 1380. I gotta use this one here. So let's see. There we go. My actual gear is at 6125. Cool.
Bye.
Oh, Ty, are you into Dragon Ball Z and stuff? Did you hear about the new Xenoverse being announced? It'll be out next year as well. Like, I'm excited for that as well because I've been waiting 10 years for a new Xenoverse. So I'm just glad that we are getting a new Dragon Ball Z game. Like a Dragon Ball Z game, you get to create yourself and all that. These are just unlockables, by so like the more you play the game, the more things you have unlocked. Wait, do you want to do these things over here? So we're gonna flip the mode over just a little bit, and we're gonna do 18 versus 18. So 18 players versus 18 players, basically. And this is cat pool, or as I call them, heel pool. Definitely breaks the fourth wall so much in the game. Keep an eye out for what he says. And I just gotta get like 20 assists so I can get some purple coins to unlock some more accessories and stuff. Ty, did you play Hades 2 yet?
My strategy? Die first and GG no heal. Duh.
The battle starts in 5, 4.
This is White Fox right here.
2, 1. Only one team wins this. Try to make it yours.
How is it? I've only played Hades 1. My team's all together.
Thank goodness this book has pictures. No skill shot.
Alright, this is stepping up. The move is not with me. This is not good.
Come on. I didn't come here to win.
You can still turn this around.
Bonus damage.
It just chaos with everybody doing the ultimate special abilities. I'm pretty sure if I played this mode on my PS4, I would have killed it.
The moon! Tremble before fast!
I'll just heal blind myself, my teammates. Oh, really? Is there magic centric weapons?
I'm back. Come on. I didn't come here to read. I'm feeling trigger happy. Suck it, Blake. It was just me.
Nice, score side. Got Daredevil. Okay, these look fun. I think of them. And would you recommend playing this like second one? Fine.
Spider mode.
Okay, a game within a game. How meta.
Your team is about to win. Disappear.
Hey, we won! It came back from behind victory.
Another epic victory. Big
Like 18 versus 18 is kind of chaotic, but it's my kind of thing. Oh, I got MVP. Hey, that's for all you anime lovers out there. See that listening. Look at that! Look at that! I did 16k healing. Look at my assists and kills. I didn't realize I was getting MVP. I thought I was playing bad. It's really chaotic, but I love playing it, especially as a healer like Deadpool, where you just gain all those points. And you can like easily get your stuff, like your challenges and stuff cleared. It's also really good to play as Spider-Man in this mode too. But I didn't realize I was playing that well. I thought I was playing bad. Dude, this is White Fox right here, the character we were talking about. Hi. Let me just click on there so you can see how they played, wherever the highlight is. And then you can see how ooh, it moves. I believe it's a mixture of melee attacks and long range attacks. It takes a while to do the highlight. It's like this. You heal, anything blue is healing. So okay, yeah, you shoot your teammates to heal them. Yeah, you can teleport to your teammates too. Oh, they were behind the thing. See, and you turn into a fox. You know, like attack with melee attacks. They were behind me all the time. That's me right there. So yeah, if you do play, you give her a try. You like playing as her? Blow gives her still approval. As you know, Blow just as a healer type of player. So she played White Fox and she's like, oh, I like her. So okay, I gotta do this. I gotta play as a tank 2 times, and I need to also inflict a lot of damage. So I got to play 18 versus 18 just 2 more times. This next round, I'm probably gonna play as Iron Man, so I could do a lot more damage. This quarter or midnight. Yeah, go for it. The healers are really cool. Deadpool actually could play 3 different roles. He could play healer, DPS, and tank. depending on how you pick him. But the healers are really fun to play. Loki's really cool to play as. Cloak and Dagger is probably one of the best healers. Luna's probably another good healer he plays. Like, these are like all the healers right here in the game. You got Gambit from X-Men, you got Jeff, Rocket from Guardians, and Mantis from Guardians. You even got Ultron in here.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I never wanted to be Iron Man.
Can I play as Iron Man?
One team wins this. Try to make it yours. You're in the lead now. Try to make it last.
Combat capabilities enhanced. Got one in my sights.
Oh, you got shot. I didn't realize they were coming in from the side.
I'm back.
Yeah. Yeah, totally. I feel like Cloak and Dagger is considered one of the best, better all-around healers.
They come from behind, but you can still turn this around. You're in the lead now. Try to make it last.
Wait, let me just switch over. Let me play Spider-Man. Spider-Man's already put character class. Oh, got her.
Leave them to consume.
So it's wrong. It's being friendly here.
Hurricane incoming! You cross my path!
Feeling good.
Hell unleashed!
Gonna get sticky.
That's okay.
Feel the wrath of the
Yeah, Spider-Man is one of the possibly hardest character to play as.
Fantastic!
Ah, the guy was going go for an ult.
Now I've got something to prove.
Oh man, back to Toronto. Yeah, see, playing Spider-Man, I'm only at 16. Hey, the team's still on. So Ty, what other characters do you play as in Rivals when you were playing last year? It was just Cloak and Dagger and that was it? You played a little bit as Jeff the Land Shark. What do you think about him? That's one of Blood's favorite characters. Just like, kind of thing. The way Jeff is. This is the other White Fox outfit that you have to pay for. It's like a college everyday sportswear type thing. Hey, I'm queuing up for a mirror match. Luna Snow to you, but your aim is Sheik's. They didn't play her as much. No worries. Like, it is like that. Like, Luna's aiming is really hard to do. Pull off. Let's see. Okay, I'm just gonna scroll up. I'm gonna wreck the energy with her.
3, 2, 1. Eat nuts and kick. Only one team wins this.
Especially since I'm on this side of the map.
Yours. They've come from behind, but you can still turn this around. You're in the
Okay,
lead
first
now.
kill. I don't know who that was.
If you use girls the way I use them, you'll be a
Second kill. And third kill. Fourth. You enjoyed the way Jeff was designed, but the gameplay wise wasn't great. No, it's understandable. Like, I like the way Jeff is as well, but I don't really play as him as much.
Wow, 4 in a row. Where do you think you're going? 5. That's amazing. 6 in a row. Way to go.
Okay, but I just threw my ult right into the group.
I got an ouchie.
That voice you're hearing, that was White Fox mode. Oh, sorry, Black Cat.
Pulse charge. Fire.
Say you're gay. Armed and dangerous! Again! Judge, jury, executioner! Jury!
No, my squirrels, they fell into the hole. I think this is the same storm from last game. But they're all part of me.
Assemble! Armed and dangerous!
Appreciate you.
I got somebody.
Shields up.
Oh, did drop their ult. This is the healing circle.
Time to believe your team is close to winning.
Finally died. But I'm still in first.
I'm not
I
done
did
with
16k
this fight
damage.
yet.
There we go.
Another epic victory. Big win.
Cool. We got the inflict damage. Oh, I didn't get first. Iron Man stole my first place. Iron Man, Invisible, and they stole my. I was in first for a long time until the very end. But I did 70k damage. Not bad. Let's see what I got to unlock. But yeah, Ty, since the last time you played last year, they've added a lot more characters like Gambit, Rogue from X-Men, Deadpool, White Fox, Black Cat, and even Elsa Bloodstone, which is like a DPS. They have added Blade, I think, as well since last time you played it. Okay, I just gotta play as Tank now, twice. Don't really want to do it, but I have to do it. I just gotta unlock a couple more outfits in the scene too. Let's do healing as well.
You picked the right gal for the job, sugar.
Okay, I'll go for it.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Only one team wins this. Try to make it yours. They've come from behind, but you can still turn this around. You're in the lead now. Try to make it last.
What's up,
They've
Black
come
Cat?
from behind, but you can still turn this around.
I can't split that Black Cat there.
I'm made from stronger stuff than that. Turning up the heat.
I am ready to put on a show.
Judge, jury, executioner!
I'm sure behind his turn.
You're in
The
the lead now.
moon
Try to
haunts
make it
you!
last. They've come from behind, but you can still turn this around.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Wait, let me switch to Emma.
But you can still turn this around. Double KO. I am Phoenix. You're in the lead now. Try to make it last. They've come from behind, but you can still turn this around.
I found one of them.
You're in the lead now.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Yeah, I got them.
Another epic victory!
The 10k block with the damage. But hell, dude, I appreciate you so much for hanging out with me here on the stream, man. If you fell asleep on your end, it's all good. I understand that you were asleep and you woke up and then you just couldn't go back to sleep. Let's see, check this. Like, I got it. I gotta do one more. I guess tank pool now.
We can't lose. You know, unless we do.
So Vlad's double, but right now he is a tank instead of a healer. Class.
1. Only one team wins this. Try to make it yours. They come from behind, but you can still turn this around.
That hit the spot. I'm back. Guess that makes me un-Deadpool. Love that healing feeling. May the force walk for the scrapbook.
Yeah, it's definitely take selfies.
A game within a game. I'm gonna go Deadpool. It's your birthday.
Yeah, some true knockouts. Like, tank Deadpool, he's not that great.
It's a pool party.
But they kind of slowed him down. Hey, Jeff ate them.
I enjoyed that way too much. Ah, memories.
Time for some fireworks. Disappear!
Love that healing feeling. Suck it, Blade.
You belong!
You can be super fantastic. Mega force.
Your team is close to winning. You're in the lead now. Try to
Nice. Got into the loop.
another epic victory. Big win!
No, it's the weather.
Give it tomorrow. You came in top 4. Okay. Honestly, I thought I was doing bad. Well, so I wasn't really paying attention. Did I clear it? There? I got it all. So my next challenge is one I log until like tomorrow. Or tomorrow night actually. These ones that I like to do, but there's no more. Not until next Saturday. So I do have these right here I can do at any time. Okay, back to blood mode. Blood hunt. So blood hunt mode's gonna last for 95 days, so 3 months from now. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, it's actually kind of cold over here, so that coldness, I feel it in like my body.
New York's
Like it's like a vice grip
Now
on
is
my
the
bones.
time to prove it.
Squirrels versus vampires? Seems fair to me.
So that affects my nerves and
Take a moment
but
and
also like
enjoy
my
the video.
immunocompromised body.
It won't last for
Under
long.
Dracula's control this time, okay, gang?
Such remarkable power. I hope you put it to good use for once.
Do you see the stage changes? It's a new
Vacation's
spot.
over. Back to work. Hope you've still got some heroism left in you. isn't over yet. A hero at their peak. I hate to admit it, but I'm impressed. More vampires have arrived. Ready yourself for battle. And don't you dare let my city down.
Look, flying bats.
Another less than normal.
Oh, Thor died. Thor's dead still?
Never surrender. Gear up. These enemies won't quit, but neither will you, it seems. A hero at their peak.
So you can see people's
I hate
stats,
to admit
like
it,
how
but
leveled up they
I'm
are.
impressed. Those monsters look hungry. Time to see if you're the hero you say, or just another snack.
It definitely what's that?
Congratulations on surviving another round. Let's hope your luck continues to hold. A hero at their peak. I hate to admit it, but I'm impressed. Another wave incoming. Hold the line.
Oh, got an itch bone right here. This one's not that hard. You see,
The butt cheeks.
I hate it when they block my jumps.
Take a moment and enjoy the peace. It won't last for long.
Hey, son, welcome. I'll give you a shout out real quick. Welcome to the stream, dude.
I hope you put it to good use.
This was stream earlier, but we ended up taking it out. we crashed hard. Oh, this is near that. Gotta watch out for that. Hey, thank you. Oh, Junior, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I see my wife has joined me. So you guys coming in, I am doing Blood Hunt mode. Basically just survive waves of zombie vampires and take on bosses. Thank you, Gina, for the raid. Thank you, I appreciate it. Hey, it's going well, it's going well. It's been kind of hard to find the correct level that I need to do. Like, I queue up for it, but because there's not a lot of people who are there, apparently, I get queued up with people on the lower levels. Babe, thank you for the shouts. Anyone who's new from Junior's Raid and got my stream, I'm Shiva. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I tend to play a lot of Marvel Rivals on my stream, and also a lot of survival horror games like Resident Evil and Silent Hill. And even Devil Daily, that's fun. I also play a lot of Final Fantasy, that's fun. Technically, I'm in a boss fight right now. I can go with a couple of randoms. Oh, to kill Thor. Hey, I just realized I do need to definitely level up. This is actually pretty tough. Normally, if you guys were seeing it earlier, we actually cleared this boss pretty fast. So, I hope your night's going well, and I hope your stream went well too. Thor's getting his ass kicked. And then I die too. Oh.
Thank you,
Got her.
my friends.
These vigilantes never surrender. Once again, the Vampire King is defeated.
Oh, nice. What movie do you guys watch?
Has been
Don't.
banished. But is this really the end of the story?
For me, Jenner, for coffee, anything dark roast. But Sloan, what about you? And babe, what kind of coffee do you like? You can talk to them. They can hear you.
I honestly don't know. I just drink whatever.
Huh?
I honestly don't know. I just drink whatever.
You drink whatever.
Mm-hmm.
She drinks whatever in terms of coffee. More of the she prefers the sweeter coffees.
Yes.
I was like, she prefers the sweeter coffee. She's like, yes. She's sitting right here next to me, guys. Fallacious. She could chat with you via voice or through text.
Yes, whatever is free, I'll take it. Normally, I'm not a coffee drinker, but if I'm I just drink it when I don't feel too good, so I'm like, okay, this is gonna help me.
She typically drinks it before she does a large stream.
Oh
like
yeah.
Yesterday she drank it at like 1 p.m. or something like that, and she was drinking it throughout.
Yes. I just don't like when I get the jitters.
Because you have to eat something with the coffee. You can't just drink the coffee straight.
Mind your business.
She knows I'm right. Let's see. Just 1 second. Let me just bring up my stream on my phone. Oh, that's all strong. You don't drink caffeine at all anymore? Because of health reasons and stuff, Sloan? And whatnot? Don't like the taste? Oh, you rarely, okay. Me, I've been drinking coffee since I was like a senior in high school. Really, the old myth that my parents and the rest of my family kind of instilled on me was that if you drink coffee at a young age, you stunt your growth. Why are you looking at me like that?
Because I'm shocked. So I drink coffee a lot younger than you?
Mm-hmm. I only started drinking it hardcore like when I was like in 12th grade, really.
My mom would give us coffee for breakfast.
Dude, it stunts your growth.
I don't know if it's a Mexican thing, but she's like, here, drink this. She would say it was like a milkshake or something.
Let me just turn the camera this way so you guys can see. But okay, so like for me, my parents, my grandparents, my family, they would tell me, "Oh, don't drink coffee." Like as a 13-year-old, 14-year-old, don't drink coffee. It's gonna make you small. It's gonna make you short. And so I avoided drinking coffee until I was like, okay, I'm at the height where I probably won't get any taller, so I could drink coffee now.
Yes, I noticed that with coffee too.
Like, coffee never gave me anxiety. I'm actually very weird when it comes to coffee. Like, I could drink coffee like right now. It's like 2 in the morning. I could drink coffee right now, and it won't give me anxiety or anything like that. And I actually just fall asleep minutes later after drinking coffee, as you know. As you know. Like, the ones that actually really get me jittery, really get me bad, worse, is like energy drinks. They need like a Red Bull or a Monster or something like that. That really wrecks me, kicking me anxiety, and just ruin of my overall internal organs. So it used to smoke and stuff, but it just gives me anxiety for him. Like me, I don't really smoke or drink or anything like that. I used to drink a little bit here and there, more of a social drinker and stuff, but I can't anymore with my medical issues and stuff because it will mess up my colon.
She was a good guy. He's a good boy. He never did any of that.
Yeah, I don't really. I never smoked or anything like that. I'm drunk. Like I got.
Well, yeah, but
Like
not-
actual smoking and like the hard stuff like that. No, not me. It's never been my thing. Not my style. If that makes sense.
like the day of the court wedding, you only took what, one shot with me?
It took a shot and like I had like a beer that I just had throughout the night. Like the same bottle of beer throughout the rest of the night.
Oh no. Remember, everybody's like shots. I would take shot back to back.
Like if anything, if like people are drinking, I'm like, just give me coffee. I can mash their energy after that. Yeah, like honestly, I'm pretty limited in what I drink. Like, not just like alcohol or anything like that. I basically would just like drink water, Pedialyte, Gatorade, coffee, tea. Really are my things. Oh, and milk too. Bloatius is actually camera shy, you guys. He's very camera shy.
It's my face expressions that I can't be serious. So I get camera shy when because of that.
Junior's a milk drinker. Like, yeah, I've been trying to get like, you know, you could do like a camera stream or something like that. She's like, no. I do have an extra camera that I could just hook up on the he's like, just as sex, I know who I'm speaking to. But no, I get it. He was joking.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me get my face expressions out of the way.
Yeah. Even if you do that, you're still gonna like it'll still go. But when you're ready, no pressure. You don't have to do it.
I mean, they've been knowing me for the longest. I don't have any makeup or anything.
No makeup or anything. We're just casually chilling here.
You see, I can't show my face without doing face expressions.
If you do want to see our face, you can actually check out my Instagram. There we go.
I know.
Yeah, our wedding pictures are on there.
I always have to do, like, I cannot be serious, you guys. It's
Yeah, she is beautiful. Thank you for the kind words, you guys. Give her confidence. Are you ready to have like a camera stream?
No, because of
no
my
camera stream yet, you guys.
faces. Like, it's just my face expressions. I cannot hold back my face expressions. Everybody knows me for making the weirdest faces.
To put this in perspective, you see how she's camera shy? The rest of her side of the family is very much the same.
Oh yes.
They're worse. They're like, I try to get FaceTime with her dad and like just to talk and stuff. He's like, turns the camera away as I'm trying to FaceTime with him. Her brother's all like this.
Yeah.
Your mom's the only one who's on camera, but when her mom's on camera, the phone's like close.
Yeah.
The only one who isn't camera shy, from what I've been seeing, is our new niece.
Oh yes.
She's very like, you know, like the drama queen style posing on camera whenever people take pictures of her.
Yes.
I don't know if she's doing it on purpose. I thought just being 3 days old or what? No, wait, 5 days old. It's the 25th.
Yeah, it's gonna be a week on Monday.
She's a week old now, you guys. And she's giving me audacity and attitude.
I know. The side eyes.
Speaking of like faces and sleep, I did need to check on my dad, make sure he didn't leave the TV on.
I think I heard him run.
I'll check and see. So I'll be right back, you guys. I'm gonna double check with my dad because he tends to stay up late and watch anime and falls asleep with the TV on. Completely. So I'll be back in a bit.
Yeah, so it's a habit. It's a habit, Soli. I can't. I'm a big goofball when it comes to being around people, especially if I know you guys. I cannot keep a straight face.
She cannot take a straight face. Okay, let's see what I miss.
Oh.
Gina. That's so much treasure. What?
Your.
My points and all that?
Yeah.
Actually, I have been scrapping like everything that I have in the game, like the stuff I've been unlocking, because they've been so weak. I just been like, okay, I'm just gonna scrap my items and stuff. Let's see what someone said. Your family will take a picture of you and you make the biggest duck face and you have a slight overbite, but they find the worst of it. Aw. Like me, I have like, when I was younger, I had like really, like my teeth were like more like rabbit style teeth, really. And that was very much a sensitive point for me, especially, and also like my face, my beard, and my eyes too. I haven't seen your face though, Solon. I need to see it in the stream. Blow has one.
Oh, yes, yes.
And then, but yeah, Gina, I did ask Flo if she wanted to play, but she is really feeling it with her, like, her arthritis and stuff.
Yeah. I had
It's
to take a
affecting
break.
me. Like, I'm feeling it too. Like, the coldness is really affecting me as well, and it's messing up with my nerve damage today. Face reveal party. Like, I'm probably the only one who's actually been consistently on camera.
Yeah.
In every stream. I just realized that out of like you, Gina, Solon.
No, Gina gets on. Gina.
Oh yeah, just now, just recently, yes.
No, she's always been on cam.
Really? You always been on cam?
There's days that she doesn't want to, but she's always been on cam.
Yeah, okay. Has Big Mama been on cam?
No.
Alright. I can only imagine Big Mama yelling, screaming, but on camera. Big Mama, we're watching this. I'm sorry for that. It's still. I see Gina's the cam girl. Well, there you go. That's what she said.
She is not shy with it. She can work it.
Like, to be on camera and stream and to be not on camera and stream, it doesn't really change how the streaming is. Some people who watch streamers, they do prefer those on camera because, like, oh, it's a face, it's somebody, kind of thing. Others prefer the VTuber style where you just see that animated expression. Others, they just prefer the voice, really. Like me, I'm both the type that like seeing people on camera, just because of my deafness. Like if I don't have my headphones on, I can't really hear your voice on stream. But if I can see your expression stuff, I kind of have a feeling what's going on, kind of thing. Most of the time, whenever I'm catching Blow's stream and like we're not in the same house or anything, or like in different rooms, I always got to make sure I have my AirPods, or I'm cranking up the volume all the way on my phone. And then I put the phone on like some sort of surface that could reflect sound better. And I can hear.
Yeah, I know. I have to build that courage.
Yeah, Junior has a beautiful face. That's what someone said. I actually use Streamlabs, and like I've been a member of Streamlabs for a very long time with my streaming, and so this is like an overlay from them, and then I just modified it and created it like this. Yeah, ads are a part of this channel, you guys. So anyone who's viewing the stream, if you're not subscribed, ads run like every 15 minutes or something like that, and it just helps me out a lot because currently I don't have a job. So I'm in the process of looking for a job and unemployment and all that stuff. So streaming's kind of like my thing. It's like my DoorDash, basically, as much as possible. And thank you, Jenner. Thank you for liking this. I was planning to make a new layout, but I was like, I'm kind of lazy. It's useless. Currently, my next goal is really trying to get my gaming laptop to work with this layout and be able to stream with it. Because there's a couple of like PC-centric survival horror games and PC-only games I do want to play and stream for you guys. Oh, welcome back, so welcome back. Hopefully the ad wasn't too intense. Thank you for checking out that ad as well and helping me out. That helps out a ton. But yeah, so I use Streamlabs, and basically like I've been editing and modifying my layout for years, since like 2020 when I started streaming, and I settled on this. I was like, okay, cool, I like this. And then I kind of do want to update it and rearrange things, but at the same time I'm kind of lazy doing that. Like, if it works, it works. Well, why fix something that already works, kind of thing, you know? But the only thing, like I mentioned while you were through the ad, was that I wanted to get my gaming laptop to work with my streaming setup. So, and then get that to be able to play PC only survival horror games and other PC centric games and stuff. It's to describe the actual setup I have, you guys, to describe. Yeah, it's kind of like a custom thing that I have set up, and like even my whole gaming setup for streaming is completely like Frankenstein in a way. I don't know the best way to put it, babe. Like I'm able to use like all my consoles and stream anything at any time console wise, and I only have one monitor really, and I can split the monitor up to have my Mac running with the streaming setup, and then have the game running on one side, and then also I got my gaming laptop as well, which is another thing that I'm gonna try to figure out how to work on it. I'm a very tech savvy individual when it comes to stuff like this. And then you compare that to my wife's setup. It's a very simple, basic setup. She's like, you know, stream straight off the system, no bells, no whistles, hardcore style. I'm like, damn right.
Mind your business.
She's like, mind my business.
I just use my phone.
She uses her phone and her Xbox. That's all she needs. And sometimes that's all you do need. That's how I used to stream when I first started. It was just my PS4, the chat on the side of the PS4 screen that I can't really remove.
I can't tell if that was a shade, though. Huh? I can't tell if that was a shade in the beginning.
No, it wasn't shade. Because I remember that was me for a very long time. Like, my first entire year of streaming and everything, I was just doing that. And then I'm like, wait, I'm getting kind of like me. This isn't me personally. I was like, I don't really like how my stream looked. And then I was like, I want to see if I can update this and upgrade it. And then I started doing research. I started like looking at other streamers, started asking questions, and I was just like, okay, let's see if I can do this. Because I was like, wait, I have a Mac. How could I get my stream to be working on my Mac? And like, oh, you need a capture card. I'm like, oh, okay. But thanks to the pandemic money that we used to get every month, I was like, oh, I have money for this now to work on this and invest in it. You want me to silently judge Flacious? Okay.
He already did.
Yeah, I've been judged. There we go. That's the thing on my channel. If you guys use it, I will like silently judge whoever you guys want me to judge. I just like start the camera office style. Steam, there are a couple of FPF free to play horror games, some fun jump scare games. Yeah, I have like a ton of horror games already on my Steam. Like I rebought all the Resident Evil games on it way back, like when it was on sale last year. And then I have like a bunch of indie horror games like Echoes of the Living. I was playing Ground Zero recently on it, and no, yeah, like I will be down for sound alerts. I can't really hear it on my end since I have the computer speakers muted, but yeah, I'll be down for those kind of thing. And then no pressure or anything to make them either, because I know you are kind of busy with things on your end as well. So no worries on that. Just like you can do it on your free time and stuff. No pressure on that. But yeah, like in terms of like the horror games and stuff, I would always like, I'm always interested in that. Mostly one of the reasons why I have like a gaming as I'm yapping away here, guys, I'm just gonna charge my throat. One of the reasons why I did get a gaming setup was because I wanted to play like a PC gaming laptop. Was because I wanted to play Resident Evil Outbreak again. That was babe, that's the multiplayer Resident Evil game that has 4 players playing old school Resident Evil style, and you're trying to like just try to escape whatever the scenario the level is together while trying to kill zombies, solve puzzles, and all that. It's 4-player co-op. It was on the PS2. It was my favorite Resident Evil game. Well, it still is my favorite Resident Evil game. Just for the fact that it was ahead of its time, 4-player co-op Resident Evil. And so I have both games as is, but Capcom shut down the servers back in 2006. And the only way you could play it is you need to download it, and you have to do some like PC gaming know-how to get it running again and get it playing online. So that's something I'm gonna like look into and try to get it to work. It's a bit of a process from what I'm seeing. Like the legal way for me to do it is to take the actual games I have, put it into the PS2, and then there's a special memory card that I rip the game off the disk basically, and like burn the game off the disk and put it into the memory card, and take the memory card, upload it into my PC, and then I'll be able to play like that. It's like it's like a $13 device or something for that. And then a bunch of other things I have to do to get the online part working. You're finishing up the new Silent Hill, Solon. Which Silent Hill is it that you're doing? Silent Hill 2 or Silent Hill F? And are you excited for the new Silent Hill that's coming out later on this year, Silent Hill Townfall? That is for those wondering, that is the first person Silent Hill game that's coming out. It's first person, it takes place in Europe, and it looks pretty creepy. It's from Annapurna or something like that, I think is the name of the company. They did a couple of other horror games and independent indie games and stuff. Oh, Silent Hill F. Nice. I haven't finished that yet. I got halfway through it. And I need to go back and finish playing it. Yeah, definitely give the new Silent Hill a look. Speaking of Silent Hill, I still have this. I still have yet to actually watch it. The Return to Silent Hill, the latest Silent Hill movie. I've been wanting to watch it and put it on, but I've been trying to find a time to watch it without Blow here in the room and stuff. She doesn't want to watch it. She's spooked out by stuff like that.
I mean, we can watch it in the daytime.
It is not the same. She wants to watch it in the daytime. I'm like, it is not the same. And every time Blow falls asleep, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna watch it and stuff. And the next one is I'm like tired. I'm just like, I'm gonna relax, and I doze off. Yeah, there are multiple endings in Silent Hill F. You have to replay Silent Hill F, I think about 4 to 5 different times to get the ending. Every time you finish it, it triggers the opportunity to get a newer ending, and then a newer ending, and then one of the ways to get one of the best endings in Silent Hill F is to actually not use the red healing liquid, instead use other things to heal. But so it's like it's a bit of a process to get the best ending in that game. Speaking of, I do need to finish playing Silent Hill 2 as well on stream. I stopped off halfway in it, so I probably need to pick that back up. It'll be like part 9 of the stream. To find parts 1 to 8 of that stream that I did last year or 2 years ago, check out my YouTube. It's all there. It's archived on there, so you guys can check it out and watch it there. But yeah, I agree. To watch and play something like Silent Hill, it needs to be in the pitch black darkness with loud bass, loud sounds, headphones on. My wife is looking at me like, It's okay. We'll start off easy with you. We'll play the classic Resident Evil. You play that, okay? You play that. You go through that.
All right.
But yeah, like to play a horror game, it has to be in the darkness. Like especially watch horror movies too, and like anything spooky. Like I fall asleep listening to like creepypastas. That's my thing. My wife looks at me like, "What the hell's wrong with you?" I'm like, "I don't know. I'm a spooky boy. You know, you knew this getting into this relationship with me that I'm a spooky boy." She knew this. Like I'm a nerdy boy, for my comic books and stuff, and Final Fantasy and Zelda, but I'm also a spooky boy for my Resident Evil and Silent Hills and Halloweens and Michael Myers and Dead by Daylight.
I barely got over playing DVD at night.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. She never used to play DVD at night.
No, ever.
She got over with it. She faced the fear. Really. To put in perspective, this is how I am with my spookiness. I'm a nerd for the spookiness. And so whenever you play DVD and like there's a new killer or something, like I would be like, oh, this is the killer from this and this and all this. Blows like, what? I don't know. Let's just survive. Kind of thing. I'm like, what? Okay.
Yeah.
Are you scared?
There was some,
oh man.
Yeah.
So what do you mean SCP series on YouTube? Oh, I'm trying to remember. Is that like one of those arc realities?
No,
Like, I'm trying to remember.
He talked about it in my stream.
I'm trying to remember which stream, the stream you had yesterday.
No. When we were waiting for Sully to be born.
Wait, I'm not gonna lie, son. When it comes to internet communication, it feels like many years go by, even though it's only been like a couple of days. For me, I'm getting old. I apologize. But drop me a link for that, like on my Discord, and I'll give it a look. I'll check it out. Junior, you need to play some more horror games. You know, you gotta get into that fear, get into that horror. You know, that's the only way you overcome it. I used to be afraid of like Resident Evil and Silent Hill until I started playing it. I'm like, oh, I understand the madness. And then I continue walking down the dark hallway by myself. I'm like, ah.
I think she's like me. She gets scared.
Oh, I know. I've heard Junior scream before while playing DVD. I've heard it, Junior. I've heard it. Both of you guys, whenever we play together, I heard both of you guys screaming. I'm just over there fixing Jen's like, okay, I got this. And then you guys freak out over the silent killers like Michael Myers and Ghostface. And I'm like, oh no, they're my friends. They're silent. You could always play horror games in the daytime where it's less scary. But me and Solomon were just like, okay, we're gonna close the blinds, sit in the pitch darkness, and be one with the horror.
It's still scary, babe. It's still scary.
Like you're playing what, that one game, Still Wakes the Deep or something like that. You play that and you're like, no, I can't do this. It's like you're on the oil refinery platform thing in the middle of the ocean. It was on Game Pass.
I don't remember.
Do you remember?
But I remember that I couldn't. There was a game that I just couldn't. I'm like, nope, I can't. And I.
What about Summer? Was it Summer? Was that one?
I couldn't either.
See, she was like, nope. Oh, the green game. I've heard about that one. It's in the insane asylum. Nope, 15 minutes and I stopped. I honestly almost see Junior play Phasmophobia now. Junior, you gotta play Phasmophobia. I gotta sit down and watch this.
Oh.
Be like, ah!
The only reason why I played that is because you were right next to me.
That's the only way. But check this out. There were these days where I would stop playing it, and she would just be sitting here playing it when I come back from work. And I'm like, "What are you doing?" It's like, I'm like, with headphones on and everything, you'd be like deep in the sauce. But on top of that, she also had a few other friends playing that too.
Yeah, I didn't play by myself. I never did.
She had a few friends joining her and game with her. You have Phasmophobia as well, so nice. Like I have it as well on my PS5. I haven't played it in a very long time though. Like about a year or so. I think it must be because I think I moved on to Silent Hill F eventually, and then Resident Evil 9 as well, and then a bunch of the other Resident Evils and stuff. Oh, speaking of, I still have to play those too. I don't know if you guys like want me to play it on stream. I do got Chronos, so I'll play that. And then I still need to go back and also play this too. Fatal Frame 2.
It's scary.
Oh, the Fear games, Solon? Like the first person Fear games. I remember. Funny you bring up Fear. My friend Zero, he hates horror games because of Fear, the first Fear. The first Fear kind of like just messed him up so badly that he hates scary, spooky ghost children and like Sadaka and stuff like that. And he just hates playing horror games after that.
I don't know what. I've never heard of that.
Fear, it was like a first person shooter. It came out back during the 360. Had like a ghost girl on it, but you're playing as like a commando marine type thing.
Oh,
and you go in to investigate, but the girl is like a psychic or something like that, and she's just like a paranormal thing, and she's like the villain and all that. The game.
Oh yeah, no, that would mess me up.
It's a really old game. They re-released it on Steam and all that. Gina's like, I'm good. Sounds like a setup. You'll probably leave me when with the ghost. Look, here's the thing with Phasmophobia. You don't choose to stay with the ghost. The ghost follows whoever in the game. There is no like, oh, you're gonna follow this one. No. The ghost does not discriminate in that game. The ghost will hunt whoever down. It's actually, Gina, it's funny that you bring up Doom. There is actually a Doom game that is horror-centric. So the first two Doom games are actually not scary at all. They're just preview, as you say. And then Doom 2016, and then Doom Eternal, and Doom the Dark Ages. Those are also, as you say, PvP. But Doom 3 came out during the 360 PS3 era. Doom 3 is actually the horror, first-person horror-centric Doom game that's actually more like Dead Space. So that's the one I would say avoid playing, really. It was intended to be the third game in the series, but it was also kind of like a remake of the first Doom to make it into more of a horror game. But it did well, but it didn't really catch on, so then that's why Doom 2016, the one that's on the PS4 and Xbox One, came out. And it kind of like redid the whole series. Yeah, Doom 2016 was amazing though. I played it, and babe, you will like Doom very much.
What?
I'm okay with ghost kids and stuff. Really, like I grew up watching The Grudge, so that ghost child was like.
No, why are you talking about that?
Me and my sister always make that weird ass sound when we were younger,
No.
and we were just laughing at each other. Throughout the whole thing.
I just got the goosebumps.
Let's see. The Silent Hill game scared you as well, Son, right? Like, how did you feel about the ghost children in Silent Hill 1 in the game? There are ghost kids in Silent Hill 1. Some of them are friendly. They're like they're running ghosts, and then they just trip and fall like and then they get up and dust themselves off and walk away. They're friendly. They lead you where you need to go. But others, they have like little knives and they're trying to like stab you in the ankles.
Oh no.
Chunky's not that scary for me. He's just a doll, so I'm just gonna kick him in the face. Especially in DVD, how you just kick him away. No, that's Victor.
That's
DVD.
Victor.
Same thing. Same difference. And then, but like when I was a kid, Silent Hill would scare me, but then eventually I got over it by just playing more and more of the games. Stuff like the original Silent Hill 1 to me was honestly the freakiest one because it's so liminal space horror, really. And it was technically the first open world game, well, one of the first major open world 3D games on the PlayStation. So it was a nice time. I actually did stream all of that from beginning to end for you guys, and that was like a few years ago. So it's now on my YouTube if you guys want to sit down and watch it. Silent Hill 1, no, Silent Hill 1, you actually start off in the streets and you go to the skull. You go to the haunted skull as like the first outro stage. Silent Hill 2 is the one they start in the apartment. Silent Hill 2 doesn't really have ghost kids, but it is the one that has Pyramid Head in it, and that Pyramid Head debuts in that one. Your brother is tormenting you, Chucky. Oh man, I'm sorry you went through that traumatizing experience with Chucky. Like for me, when I was a kid, Michael Myers was the thing that scared me the most. But now, me and Michael Myers were like this. Every time I see him in DVD, I'm like, "What's up?" And I can't wait for the Halloween game to come out later on in the year in September. In San Antonio, we have ghost kids that push you from train tracks. The city closed down the area now, so no one can go now and experience it. So when I went, the driver put the park in neutral and turned it off. No joke, you feel the energy touch the car and push it from the back. Nice, nice, nice. I see, I see. So that's actually a very unique ghost experience. Mm. At least the ghost kids are chill and they're like, okay, we're gonna move your car out of the way. They're like, no, we can't have you on the train tracks. We gotta move you out of the way.
That is so scary.
But I don't mind. I don't mind long paragraphs and sentences. It gives me context, really, to read.
That is so scary, Gina. That just gave me the goosebumps.
I would tell you guys about my ghost hunting experiences and all that in real life, but I don't want to freak out Blow any more than she is. She's over here saying like bracing for like like when you go up a roller coaster and you kind of like you brace for that fall.
Literally,
she's just like tensing, sitting right next to me. She's watching some Overwatch competition and she's just like think about the Overwatch. Think about the Overwatch.
I know.
This tends to be like a residual haunting, not residual but intelligent haunting. So it's like the kids are trying to help anyone else who's stuck on the train tracks to not have the same fate. They're friendly ghosts. Think these are good ghosts. So not all ghosts are bad. Some are very friendly, some are very relaxing. They kind of just help you out. They're like, oh, here you go, you drop this or something like that kind of thing. Not
the one in my
they're not like that. These are like white ghosts, if you want to call them.
We had a good ghost and a bad ghost when growing up in Indiana. That shit was scary. Like, no, if you entered the house, everybody would say that there was
something here.
Yeah, they're like, there's something heavy here. The energy felt super scary. Like, you can sense it. And I hated being by myself. I hated it.
This is her origin story in terms of ghost hunting and
I know. That's why I never messed with them.
For me, I've always had more of a friendlier time with the spirits, really. Outside of one time when I did go ghost hunting out of the house, I think for the most part, in terms of like the friendly spirits, is mostly just family members that passed to come by and visit in different unique ways, like my grandmother and stuff like that.
Oh yes.
My grandmother actually visited Blowish just when we were in our dating phase.
The first time that I came over.
They're on the first time.
Both of them.
She spent the night and my grandmother's spirit came in and visited her.
Yeah.
She was like, who's this kind of thing? Like, who's this? Yeah, like, this is not like, oh, that's my grandmother.
Yeah, I just opened my eye. Like, I was just laying down and all I see is someone with the white veil.
My grandmother
walking away from me. Slowly, and she was really short, and I'm like, okay,
my grandmother drank a lot of coffee.
I'm not gonna get scared. I'm not gonna freak out. They seemed like they're friendly, and then when he came back in, that's when I told them, I'm like, who is this? Like, I described how they looked, and I also saw his mom's mom sitting on the where she used to sleep in the guest room, and that kind of freaked me out because I wasn't expecting her either. Like, I just went to the bathroom and then I saw like a lady just sitting in the corner, and I'm like I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. Do not scare me. I'm friendly.
But right now, my ancestral spirits, like my grandparents and all that, they're very chill with my wife here. They protect her and help her out.
Not the one. Okay, so there was another occasion where I was I was gaming. I think this was when I was gaming Phasmophobia with a friend. And I'm like, okay. And she was like, I'm gonna go shower. I'm like, okay. So I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna be scared because his dad is awake. She was awake. And I'm playing with a friend. And then out of nowhere, like in the middle of gaming,
That's how it is. You know.
I thought it was Shiva that came behind me and hugged me, and I'm like, oh babe, you're out of the shower. I'm like, hold on, I'm almost done with this game session. As soon as I finished, I turn around, I'm like, I'm like, what? I'm like, where are you? I'm like, Shiva, babe. And legit, I'm like, oh no, I got the goosebumps like crazy. I told my friend, I'm like, I can't be in here right now. I have to run to Shiva. I'm getting scared. Because legit, someone hugged me from behind. And it was scary. That's the scariest thing that's happened to me. Being here in the house, in his parents' home. So that is the only thing that's happened. Like scary.
If anything, it could have been your grandfather coming in to hug you.
No, I don't think it was my grandfather. It was someone.
But hey, Jenner, it's nice that you mentioned for Marvel's Ghost Stories. My little stream tonight is called Saturday Night Frights. Vampires, zombies, and creatures. I am playing zombie vampire mode and Marvel Rivals, so it all kind of like works out in a way. I was thinking about playing Resident Evil 2 after this, but I don't know. I just realized it is already 2:39 in the morning, so I may just go for like another half an hour or something like that. I'm about 3 hours in.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. It'd be all fine with the old apartments. Mm-hmm.
I believe it.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. What was that? I was thinking about playing Resident Evil after this, but I'm not sure. It is 2:40 in the morning.
You didn't get it.
Oh, DVD or what? Yeah, I mean, you meant that in your story. Okay, I'm sorry. Sorry, I was thinking about something else entirely. I apologize. That shows you how late it is and how tiring I'm getting. My body's getting affected. Sorry about that.
It went over his head.
Mm-hmm. I kind of had a feeling that the apartment I was in was kind of haunted as well.
Oh my god, yes.
Built on top of something that was haunted.
Yes. I felt, remember when I woke you up? I'm like, there's a shadow that just passed to the bathroom. Wake up and turn on the lights. And because you had you had that little strip of light.
Oh, the LED light?
Yes. And I couldn't sleep, so I was like tossing and turning. And then a big ass shadow just went from the main door to the bathroom, and I woke his ass up. And I'm like, wake up, turn on the light.
Hey, Necro. Yeah, that is Blocious. We're just chatting here about horror stuff while I'm playing Marvel Rivals at the same time.
Hello, Necro. How are you?
How you doing, Necro? You're doing good. How's your night going? I see you're playing Dead by Daylight. Hey, perfect.
And remember the time that I scared your mom when she started blessing the house with holy water?
You spoke to my mom out?
Yes, when we were watching a movie. Remember? That's another story too. We were watching a movie with his parents, and it wasn't even a scary movie. It was a space movie. And me and Shiva were sitting on I think it's called the love seat, the love couch.
The small stuff.
And then his mom was sitting on my left side on the big long sofa. And out of nowhere, I thought it was her that got up and got in my face to look at like if I was asleep. And I just turned around, I'm like, and she's like, what happened? And I'm like, oh, I thought you got up and got in my face. And she's like, what do you mean? I'm like, well, I just saw someone just
Oh my God,
leaning
that's-
over to me. And she's all like, Nina, no, we're not going to do that right now. And then when his dad wanted to go to the bathroom, he's like, all right, pee break. She got up and she started spraying with holy water. Because I got scared and I scared her.
Yeah, they end up spooking each other.
I know.
They ended up spooking each other. My most likely that was my grandmother on my mom's side checking in,
No, this was like kind of like a tall person.
or my grandfather.
Yeah, probably because by the time I turn around, it was like, because I saw it kind of leave. And I'm like, oh my goodness, I'm sick. That's one thing that I don't know why I attract ghosts. I attract them like magnets.
It's funny as hell when you think about it. Really, like she gets super spooked out by these paranormal happenings.
Yes.
And then me over, I'm like, oh, whatever, kind of thing. Like I'm very chill and nonchalant with the supernatural. I'm like, oh, friend, kind of thing.
Yes.
Like I'm very chill with like any of the spirits that I come across.
I just start telling them I'm friendly. I'm not here to be. I don't want to steal anything. That I'm just friendly. Be friendly.
I'm over. I'm like, I don't even pay any attention to them. I'm like, okay. I'm like, oh, that was you. Oh, okay, that was you. Kind of thing. Necro said you're getting ready for bed, and hopefully these ghost stories entertain you.
Sorry, Necro.
Unless this like ghost stories frightening you, which is a possibility as well.
I don't think so. He plays a lot of horror.
You never know. There are some people who play horror games, but they panic and they're in fear of like actual ghost stories.
Oh, well, yeah. True.
Look at Donald. My friend Donald, my friend Zero, he likes to play DVD, get that spooky game, or watch horror movies. But the moment you talk about actual ghosts or anything, he freaks out. He's like, no, can't do it. No, I'm good. Like his wife even bans him from playing anything like Phasmophobia or anything like that. Like the dude plays Phasmophobia, and he freaks out.
Oh yes, I forgot that we played with him.
Like real ghosts freak him out.
Yes, I rather watch zombie movies and that. Like scary movies that don't involve ghosts.
Yeah, what Solon says is right. Ghosts are attracted to strong energies, strong auras, energies, your vibes and stuff. Stronger, the more you are aware of them, the more you give them the energy, the more they are attracted to you like a magnet.
Well, I try not to. I try.
The less you think about, the better you will be.
I don't even think about them.
Then they occur. Like after this conversation, you guys, and I end the stream or wherever, and we're gonna go to bed. Love's gonna be like,
I'm not sleeping.
Yes,
yeah, I'm not.
She's
sleeping.
like, can I sleep here? Can I like chill here? I see game somewhere. And then I'm like, sure, you can sleep here. And then I'm like, I'm gonna go like lay down on the sofa or fall asleep in the room or somewhere else. And she's like, no, can I stay with you?
Yeah, no, I'm gonna end up sleeping once his mom wakes up. She wakes up around 5:30ish to 6. So no, I talking about ghosts right now. I'm not going to sleep because I already know they're gonna mess with me.
It's Sunday. They're gonna sleep in.
No, babe.
Junior's like, I thought it was my cheeks and this body itty. What? Oh, Junior. But yes, your aura, like how much you're aware of them, gives them energy.
I don't see, but I'm
no, I was talking to them.
Oh, okay. I thought you were telling me.
I was like,
I have a lot of ghost stories. Like I have a lot. But sometimes I get excited talking about them sometimes, but
her dad is really into like the paranormal and supernatural stuff like I am. So we gotta connect on that.
Yeah, he is.
But she's like, if I'm talking to her dad and we're just talking about the ghost stuff and she's sitting next to us, she'll get into it and everything. And the moment we're done, she's like, I'm afraid. Can you turn the lights on? Can you sleep here in the same room? I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I sleep with the lights on. I have to.
She's a light sleeper too, so it's like, you know, any sound movement, she's like, huh, what?
Yeah.
It's like, it's just me, and then she goes back to sleep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like I can go
Like,
days with talking about ghost stories.
yeah, this is like Saturday Night Frights, you guys. So even though I'm playing Rivals, Marvel Rivals and stuff, we're doing the Vampire Minute, so it's already spooky as it is. Well, not really scary, but you know, it's the theme. So we're all good with like talking about horror stuff and spooky things. I'm a spooky boy. I like my spookiness. Almost everything you see behind me is mostly scary horror games on that shelf. You can't watch any horror movies with your mom, and you're always trying to put them on. That's how it is with my mom too. Like I'm like, oh, let's watch a horror movie. Let's do Halloween or Friday the 13th or something like that. Mom's like, no, I don't want to watch it. No, I'm okay. I'm good. Because my mom saw The Exorcist way back when it came out, and she after that movie, she's like, yeah, I'm good with horror movies. No more. She was traumatized ever since. That's actually one of my favorite horror movies, though.
My dad took my mom on a movie night, and that's the first. My mom had never went to a movie theater in her life until my dad took her to watch The Exorcist, and she's like, don't ever do that to me or to my soul ever again.
Like, if your dad ever wants to watch Exorcist, I'll totally watch it. I have the 40th anniversary version on Blu-ray.
Oh no.
Talk to me. Oh, the one with the hand that they put on their head and so on, they're able to communicate with spirits. Oh wait, Solon, your mom saw The Exorcist and she's like, never again with any horror movie. Talk to Me is like that thing that's like that voodoo doll hand type thing, and then
Where the hell are you getting all this from? She said, talk to me scared.
the movie.
Oh, I thought she said,
Hey.
I'm sorry. I thought Gina said, talk to me scary.
It was like the movie. Talk to Me is scary. The movie's called Talk to Me.
Oh.
See, I'm with somebody who doesn't watch horror movies, so she doesn't understand these horror movie terminologies.
I'm sorry.
And stuff. And I'm like, this is see, look at this amateur, this noob over here. We're watching Silent Hill tomorrow.
No, leave me alone.
Like,
so what's that movie about?
like I was saying, it's about like a hand, like a voodoo doll hand type thing. They take and then they place it on whoever, and then they're able to communicate with the spirits.
Oh, like in Phasmophobia, the hand.
Yeah, something like that. And then eventually somebody gets possessed by it, and like they're trying to break that person out of the possession.
Oh, hell no.
It came out, I think last year or the year before. They're working on a sequel to that movie too, from what I've heard. Unless it's already out. It was like a different name. It wasn't like Talk to Me 2 or something like that. It was like something else. So, Sully, your mom saw The Exorcist when he first came out, and she's like, never again for horror movies. Whatever it is. Like, for me, my two favorite horror movies are Halloween and The Exorcist. Those are like my absolute favorite horror movies. I love to watch them whenever I can. The first time I saw The Exorcist was actually in college. I went to film school, so to study how to screenwrite and direct and all that stuff. So horror movies have always been a major thing for me, because I love how they filmed Halloween and all that stuff. So I saw Exorcist with my college friends, and it was their first time watching it as well. And we're watching it, like me, I'm not really freaked out by it. I'm like, oh, cool, fascinating, because my brain's thinking about like how they're making the movies and how they're doing stuff like that. My friend who was sitting next to me, he's never saw it before or anything. He, like, a couple of jump scares happened to him. He jumped off the couch in fear. Like, he literally like jumped off the couch like two to 3 feet off the couch and sat back down real fast. Thing. My mom, she saw The Exorcist, and then the whole rest of the way home and the next like day or two, she was just constantly seeing The Exorcist's face wherever she goes.
I don't blame her.
The demon face that's in the movie, not the Exorcist. The Exorcist is actually the priest. He's the good guy. But the demon is what my mom was seeing from The Exorcist. My dad, on the other hand, was like me, just like whatever thing, went on to live his life and continues to watch horror movies if he can. So he kind of got tired of horror movies though, because it's just kind of like the cliche, you know, screaming, running, killer killing people, stuff like that. So he's kind of got tired out. But he does like watching more like high concept horror movies, so stuff like Event Horizon is something he would like to watch. He saw like the first two Hellraisers and stuff, and then he even saw the original Halloween and things like that. Like horror movies actually have weight and merit to them, I think. What scares you is sound. Like sound in general, like different audio frequencies and stuff in horror movies, like the jump scare sounds and stuff. Like Jenner, like you should do what I did. Like if you want to play horror games, play it with the sound off. That's what I did when I was a kid, and I played Resident Evil 2 for the first time. Like it was my first horror game ever, first Resident Evil ever, and I played it on N64. I played it with the audio off to not scare myself. Like I literally played it with the audio off, and that's how I got through the game first time. And then I played it a second time with the audio on, and I kind of like understood the audio design and stuff. And I did get hit with the jump scares too. But no, try it. Like mute the game, mute your TV audio, and play a horror game. That is the best way to get through the scare. Get through the fear, in my opinion.
I'm with you, Jenner. It's a setup.
It is not a setup. Trust me, it works. Oh, your mom is afraid of the Terrifier movies? Yeah, I admit, the Terrifier movies are not for everyone because it is hyper violent and scary. Like, it's the dismemberment scenes. There's a lot of dismembering.
I don't know. With the black clown?
The black and white clown.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Art the Clown and stuff. Like, I'm not gonna lie, Art the Clown is actually a really good modern horror character. So they did a really good job with them. There's a Terrifier 4 is being made and everything as it is. So yeah, Terrifier, it's campy. But it's the gore, the dismemberment that could get to people. Like for me, I don't like dismemberment, to be honest. Like I don't like when people get their arms chopped off with a chainsaw and stuff like that. That is kind of like a phobia of mine. So I don't really like watching stuff like that. But I still like.
I'm okay with those.
Huh?
I'm okay with those.
You're okay with those
yeah.
ones? Blood's okay with those kind of types of movies where somebody gets their arm chopped off. Apparently.
But ghost stuff like The Grudge and hell no. No.
Like for me, when somebody gets like a dismemberment and all that, they kind of like, yeah, like I hate that cutting part. Like I hate the loss of a limb, the phantom limb that occurs and all that. Like ironically, I do like The Evil Dead. Like I watched The Evil Dead. I've seen all the Evil Dead movies. So when Ash gets his hand chopped off, that kind of like got me. But eventually, it kind of like they don't really talk about it much or do anything much after that. So yeah, surprisingly, the first Evil Dead is not a comedy movie though. It's actually more of a horror movie. But from the Evil Dead 2 and onward, it's more laughs, except once you get to like the Evil Dead 2013, which is actually really scary. And then also Evil Dead Rise, and then the new Evil Dead that's coming out later this year called Evil Dead Burn. And then there's like another Evil Dead movie coming out next year. I forgot what it's called though. It was like Evil Dead something. It was something. But the newer Evil Dead movies since the 2013 reboot, they're not connected to each other as much, and they're not tied to Ash or anything.
I want to go to the bathroom, but I'm scared.
Do you guys hear that? Blaze just needs to go to the bathroom, but she is scared now. Oh, let's talk.
But yeah, because the guest room is right in front of the bathroom. And then, not to, like, your house reminds me of a Phasmophobia layout. Your parents' house.
It is a ranch style house, so it's like a single floor house. Thankfully, there is no basement, there is no attic.
Oh no, basements are scary. I grew up with basements.
No, we have no basement in this house. We're out in California, so there's like no basement really because of earthquake safety and all that stuff.
Really gotta go.
Do you need me to walk you?
No, it's okay.
Turn on that light right there. Then turn on this hallway light and then go.
No, I just don't want to wake your mom up because
She's not gonna wake up with that light. And then turn on the bathroom light, then come back, turn off the hallway light, and go into the bathroom. That's it.
I don't know.
She's building up the courage right now, you guys. Solon, you're not helping her.
Oh no, Sully. Sully's bullying me.
Be brave.
All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
The urge is greater than the fear. Go.
Yeah.
I don't know. I got stern there. I'm sorry, but the urge is greater than the fear. So I'm like, go.
Your dad's still awake.
I know he's on his phone.
Yeah, so I'm not too scared.
Hey guys, I'll be back real quick though. I do need to clean up some things over here, and I'll be right back. So just give me like a couple of seconds, and I'll be right back. All right, you guys. I am back. Sorry about that. I was just cleaning up the room. We had like dinner here inside our little game room office. As just before I was streaming, and I still have my plate here and stuff, so I had to like put it all away. I see Solon over there is doing the the Friday 13th stuff, and Junior, I did not go and scare Flo. I tended to scare her just by just standing there randomly at certain times of the day. Like, it's just like, I'm doing my thing, doing my business and stuff, and then like Flo just turns around and then she's like, ah! She just screams. But no, I'm back. I'll be on just for a little bit longer, really. I just realized it's like 3 a.m. I've been on since at least 12 or 11 at night already, so it's like you guys are probably like on the East Coast or whatever. You guys are probably like an hour or 2 hours ahead, so I appreciate you guys being here in this stream this late in the morning stuff. So thank you so much. And also just a heads up for anyone who's not subscribed to the channel, I do have an ad that's going to run in about 8 minutes and 30 seconds. So feel free to stick through that. It does help me out a ton. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I tend to be up late on Saturdays and Sundays for the most part, like Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. It's just a habit of mine. I've been that way since I was a kid, really. Saturdays will always be my late night gaming nights, really, and just game until like the sun comes up, kind of thing. But as I get older and I'm dealing with the various health issues and stuff, I don't really have the strength to be up longer than need to anymore. Kind of thing. I don't know. The joys of getting older, yes, really. I just had my birthday actually, like a couple of days ago, actually, like a couple of weeks ago, actually. So at the start of the month, so there's that. So a reminder that I'm old. And yeah, it's like my nerve damage is just acting up right now. But okay, I'm gonna play just maybe 2 more matches in Blood Hunt mode and Rivals. If anybody wants to join me for this, you guys are more than welcome to. Rivals, the Blood Hunt mode in Rivals is actually a PvE mode. Oh, thank you. I'm actually 38 right now, so I am old. I'm old. I feel it in my soul, you know. All I have is adrenaline, really, that keeps me going, and a cup of coffee, really. And Blois just keeps me on my toes, really keeps me active on my toes in terms of like helping her out and doing things and stuff like that. So you're on the West Coast? You're in California? Junior, it's 5 over there? Oh yeah, you're like 2 hours ahead of me. And I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Like, Solid, I admit, the moment you hit 27 and like your medical insurance and stuff kind of like runs out, then that's like when all the oldness feeling kicks in. Oh, you're in Washington State? Nice. I actually have family up there. So I know the environment. Like, I love Washington's weather and stuff. Like, I'm a rainy person. I like the rain, really. I like the fogginess. I like the spookiness that gives me. Junior, do not give him lies. When you turn 30, you'll start to feel old. You'll feel it. The arthritis kicks in and everything. Let's see. Like, man, yeah, like getting old, it is a trip. I can only, like, I can imagine, like I'm not gonna lie. Oh, you wanna join me? Yeah, you're more than welcome to. I'm doing Blood Hunt mode, so it's all right, like, to join me. Like, I'll help get you past the first couple of stages of Blood Hunt mode. Blood Hunt mode, like the first normal, hard, and extreme mode of it is kind of like more like a story-based kind of thing, but it's not that long. You kind of like burn through it and really see different things. Like the first normal mode is like only 5 fights, and then hard mode is like 10, and then extreme mode is like 15. But it's pretty fast to get through. But yeah, if you want to join me, you're more than welcome to. I think I may have you. No, it's true. It's true. As soon as you hit 30, you feel it in your soul, you know? I just put the funky music on, so sorry for that little jump scare. Oh, it's probably it's because of an update. The update to add the vampire mode and all that. So yeah, no worries, no worries. It's all good. It's all good. Like, whenever you have it ready, just let me know. You can join me. Like, okay, you guys kind of see how Bloisius is constantly on Overwatch in a way, or DV. I'm kind of like constantly on Rivals whenever I can. Like, if I don't know what else to play, what else to do, I'll be on Rivals. Really. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Let's see, what else are you gonna say? Yeah, but yeah, when you turn 30, you feel it in your soul, and as the years go by, you still feel it. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I still kind of reminisce about like 20 years ago, kind of thing. It was like the 2000s and stuff, and how life was in terms of like gaming and everything, and how much energy I had to do things and all that. Like I would like be able to game for like 8-12 hours straight, one game from beginning to end kind of thing. And like I remember like for Christmas time, I kind of like I spent 2 weeks, 1 week each during Christmas break in ninth grade, playing Metal Gear Solid 2 for a week and finishing that from beginning to end, and then also playing Final Fantasy X from beginning to end and finishing that from beginning to end as well and everything. And I'm like, I remember doing that when I was young. Now I can't really do something like that because then I feel it in my body. I'm like, oh no. To be young and to be able to play all the video games in the world without any care in the world. Yeah, being old does have some perks too. Like, you know, you get to drink alcohol, get a vote, you get to go wherever you want, do whatever you want, kind of thing. You are a grown adult. But then we also gotta pay taxes and bills too. Taxes, bills, and have to go to work. Okay, let me turn on the game audio again. It's gonna get a little funky in here. It's gonna get a little bit loud in here. There. Do you want to check my control? Okay, my battery's fully charged, huh? You play Call of Duty all night? Yeah, I used to play Resident Evil Outbreak all night as a kid in high school, and then I would go to school the next day. I would still have energy up until lunchtime where I would eat, and after that I would just be like dozing off. Oh, just a heads up, there is another ad, but I'm gonna skip that ad so you guys can stay with me. Ads won't run for like another 5 minutes, okay? Okay, I do need to prep myself. Basically, I'm just trying to see what really good armor sets I have. Okay, so I don't really have anything. Just upgrade my health. But then we're just gonna toss everything that I have. Scrap it off. All the partying you did, starting at a young age, I think. You're a big stoner, song, and then I wrote, like me, I didn't smoke or drink like or anything like that. So even in high school, so I was pretty much straight and narrow, really. It would just be video games, lots and lots of video games. And then tea would be something I would drink, and then like. That would be pretty much it, and I would stay up late gaming and everything, and then go to school the next day, have the energy up until lunch, and then I will crash. And if I have PE in the afternoon, I'll be like, yeah, I'm not gonna run, I'm just gonna walk. Oh, you're a banner? Nice, Junior. I almost was a banner, but I had to like back away from band because I didn't have the money. My parents didn't have money to buy me the musical equipment that I needed. Babe, that explains how you're able to do 8-12-hour streams. Okay, see, we got some spooky music playing now, so we're ready to do some spooky talk now. If we need it. It's not real spooky. Am I the only one that was like straight edge for a long time? No, seriously, yeah, it's like, and from high school all the way up to like a certain point when I was like 30, I was literally straight edge. I wouldn't smoke or drink or anything like that at all. And then when I was 30, I started like drinking a little bit here and there, but not heavily enough. And then it's just a point now where like I can't even drink really medically because my colon's like messed up with ulcerative colitis. So drinking alcohol and all that would be really bad for me. I see. At least, babe, you turned your life around. There are many times where Blasius be like, if you met me when I was younger, we wouldn't be together because I was too much of a party girl. I'm like, that is true. I was not a party person even when I was younger. Like, I was more or less a nerd geek. I just kept to myself and did my own thing, like played video games, wrote movie scripts, did my work and stuff, and things like that. Like I just kind of like just kept it as normal as possible, really. The craziest thing I probably ever did was like when I just started working out hardcore. I would like work out every other day, because I was training to be a pro wrestler. I went to pro wrestling school back in 2008 to 2009, and that was a very very fun experience. But I had to stop because I did get injured in my knee, and I couldn't really keep up in the ring anymore. In your head, you were Regina George. I understand that Mean Girls reference. On Wednesdays, do you wear pink, Gina? I hope that was a Mean Girls reference. Ah, checked a bottle of wine for a person 18 years old and got really sick. And well, hopefully that bad time didn't last for a very long time. Like you weren't like sick for days or anything, right? And then like I admit wine's actually pretty good. But unfortunately I can't have wine. Like at most, if before I was on my UC medicine, my ulcerative colitis meds and all that stuff, like the one alcohol that was actually pretty okay with me was actually sake, which is rice water. Rice is really safe for somebody with ulcerative colitis, so sake is a byproduct of rice, and so that was actually pretty okay with me. But sake is very 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 alcoholic. Like the alcohol count in there is strong. You're hungover as fuck, but it was the first time drinking, and my buddies had me drink. Oh man, yeah. The peer pressure when it comes to drinking, it's the worst, really. Like if some people are like, you gotta drink. You don't like for anyone watching the stream who's like dealing with stuff like that. Don't give in to the peer pressure when it comes to like drinking, doing drugs, and all that. You're better than that. Rise above it. Yeah, sake is amazing, and yeah, babe, I agree. They did selling buggies on that. Funny enough, funny story since we're talking about alcohol and that stuff. I actually used to work for a alcoholic company called Bevmo Beverages and More. If you live in California, Washington, Arizona, you probably know about them. So they're like an alcoholic company that sell beverages and all that stuff in the stores. And I used to work for them, and I used to be bringing home a bunch of free samples and stuff. I still have them here. Just never. The only one I drank was the sake. The sake was really good. What was that? Yeah, I'm judging the people who force Son to drink more when he was already hungover. I'm sorry, Son. If you're cool with him, I apologize. But like I've had people like that in my life who would like peer pressure me to drink and stuff, and they would get some butter and like, oh, you don't want to drink? You're not cool enough? I'm like, dude, I don't feel like drinking. Like I don't feel like drinking. I don't like. I'm not in the mood to drink, and also I have responsibilities. Like whatever. I was in my 30s and I would drink. I would always have like these rules in my head of when it comes to drinking. Like I don't want to drink if I'm driving. Never want to drink when I'm driving. Because I was in a car accident before and I wasn't even drunk. Like the person who hit me was drunk. So there's that kind of thing. And I kind of like grew up. I had an uncle who was staying with us for a while when I was younger, and he would drink a lot. Like a lot. Like to the point where he would just finish all my dad's alcohol that my dad would have saved for like holidays and parties and stuff like that. He would finish all that alcohol like within days. And so that has always imprinted in me about like people who are like that who just drink so much that they just come shit faced and wasted. And it was always a turnoff. It was always a turnoff mentally in my brain for stuff like that. So it's like, as I got older, it was just like, it's not my thing. You know? It's not my thing. I don't like being pressured to drink. If I drink, if I'm healthy enough to drink, I'll drink socially and have a good time and stuff. But if somebody's forcing me to drink, like, oh, you gotta drink this, like, I'm like, no, I'm not drinking. I'm not there for that. It's like a stance that I always taken seriously, and always will. Like, don't get me wrong, like, when I would drink, it would be like rum and coke would be something that I would love to like drink if I was out at a bar. I even drank abstinence as well and stuff like that too. So I've had it, and like wine as well. Yeah, that's a good thing generally, like drinking socially or when you go dance and stuff. Yeah, Four Horsemen's Rumplement. No, not me. I never did trash can punch. Also, funny enough, like a lot of my friends, like they drink now, but back then, like in high school and all that stuff, they didn't really drink. Like they were more like nerds and stuff like me, I think. So nobody really drank or got drunk or anything like that. Not until like got into college and stuff like that. So I never really had that influence on me. Oh wait, talking about alcohol and drinks and all that stuff now. Okay, I kind of forgot that I have a stream going on over routine. I just turn on the music. Yeah, that is totally fine with there, son. Like, drinking to relax and just on your own where like nobody's pressuring you to like drink more than you need to. Like, to drink like that, to just casually drink and to relax to get the ease off and stuff. That's totally fine. That's normal. That's a healthy way to drink. Like a little nightcap. That's totally fine, like Junior said. It's like you're drinking responsibly, as they would say. Drink responsibly, and that's what you're doing, son. It's like it's mostly like when people become irresponsible when they're drinking, and they kind of like neglect everything else that's going on in their life, and they just focus on the alcohol and stuff. That's where it gets bad. I think, babe, I think both you and Jennifer probably would. Oh, Junior, your high school and stuff, you had to wear uniforms and stuff? Ah. Like, oh, that's right. I think I graduated from high school right when they, just before they started doing uniforms and stuff over here. So I lucked out. I had my own, like, I had my own individuality before the uniforms kicked in. Wait, let me just clear a Nightmare 13 if I'm able to. Me, I never had to wear uniforms for school or anything like that. Yeah, hey, Solon, dude, I totally respect that. I understand that so much. Like, I had the same pass kind of thing, you know? Number 13.
wishes to reclaim my city. You call yourselves New York's guardians. Now is the time to prove it.
Squirrels versus vampires?
In case anyone's wondering, that was Kingpin talking, rather, so...
Take a moment
Yeah, it's
and
like
enjoy the peace.
Oh,
It won't
we're
last
in New York City.
long.
So,
A hero at their peak. I hate to admit it, but I'm impressed. Vacation's over. Back to work. Still got some heroism left in you.
ladies and gentlemen, Delicious has come back from the bathroom. She has survived.
Not just from the bathroom.
I can hear what she said, but we're like, just hadn't noticed. So, Solomon, this is the vampire mode. Junior, this is also the vampire mode. We just try to kill as many vampires as possible. But right now, it's to survive for a minute. She did not bring snacks, but she has her chips. Get rid of the sodies. I don't think we have any soda in the house. Cool.
These enemies won't quit.
It is.
But neither will you, it seems. A hero at their peak. I hate to admit it, but I'm impressed.
It's got a couple seconds on the switch.
Another wave incoming.
Oh, Junior's like, I'm Overwatch, and I'm like, yeah, I'm saying. This is the PvE mode. There's the normal competitive mode. Yeah, that's this is how it is. Like for me, it's like, oh, okay.
Surviving another round. Let's hope your luck
It's a goose dodge rate, so I don't get hurt that much.
Such remarkable power. I hope you put
Like
it
I love it. I love it when they do the PvE modes. Like the last one with the zombie mode wasn't as detailed as this has way more things going on. It kind of reminds me of the mercenary modes in Resident Evil. So that's why I love it. Yeah, this is gonna last for like about 90 days, so... Look at Midnight.
I
He put out
hate to
Simple Jam.
admit it, but I'm impressed.
Yeah, Solon, if you ever get it updated and stuff, you want to play this with me? More than okay. They're hitting hard.
Congratulations on surviving another round. Let's hope your luck continues to hold. Fascinating. Now, who's the real monster?
Now we're gonna fight Dracula. Now they're vampires.
Vacation's over.
You truly believe yourself my
Still
equal?
got some heroin left in you.
This is a boss fight now. Why is he after me? Son, I'm doing a blank, sorry. I was trying to focus on not die. One scene in, it's like a survival game, right? It's on Steam. Like, I've heard about it, but I never played it or seen clips of it. Is it good?
Once again, the vampire.
It's good. Hey, I'll have to try it out. Is it free to play? It's free to play, right? Oh yeah, it's an FTB.
But is this really the end of the story?
Oh, I got some good armor. So it's kind of like 7 Days to Die and The Forest and stuff, right? I gotta play those two. Now let's level up. Oh, there's more guns to use than what's even? Nice. I'm sorry, Gina. I didn't blink in the match. Oh, don't scream. It's like that one's like don't scream together. Is that one? Shorty, she plays it. Shortstop plays it. But I think I'm gonna be ending stream right there. It is already like 3:30 in the morning. Just switching this. Alright, so I'm gonna put some chill music on in the background with the PS5. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Hey, probably not. It's too quiet. It's too chill to even be heard. Hey, was it? Okay.
I can talk now. Good night, Sully.
All right, Solon. Thank you so much for tuning in and checking out the stream. I'm gonna give you some shout outs, you guys. It's something I do on my channel before I do call it a night. A shout out to everybody who's been here in the chat, chilling with me. First up, let's give Solon. Let's give a shout out to Ty as well. He was here. He probably dozed off because he said he was sleeping. He woke up. He only slept for 20 minutes. He woke up. He can go back to sleep. Yeah, of course, of course. Let's go shout out to you. You know, I know I call Gina, but I know her name is Anna Banana on Twitch. That always throws me off. So I'm like, I'm gonna give a shout out. I'm gonna type up Gina. It's not there. I have to look for Anna Banana. I think Necro as well is still here. Cool. So yeah, so for everyone who's been tuning in, like I was just on my streams before I head out. I tend to give everybody who's been actively in my chat, I give you guys a shout out. I try to do it now when I'm small, and if we ever like hit big time, wherever, then I probably won't be able to do shout outs for you guys, but I'll probably just do it verbally. So. Yeah, no worries. You have be safe driving tomorrow with your mom. And yeah, I'm glad that you're able to be here and Junior's able to be here. Necro, you're able to be here as well. And also Ty or Hellshalant. What's it called? And babe, thank you so much for tuning in and catching the stream. Well, hopefully you enjoyed it. Or that a conversation of the spooky.
Babe.
She's like, no more spooky, okay.
I'm trying. You just reminded me.
I'm sorry. We'll leave you guys off on that cliffhanger now.
Take care, Sully.
All right. Have safe travels.
I hope you have good garage hunting.
Thrift hunting.
Yes, thrift hunt. Well, she's gonna go.
Have good garage hunting though. Like find good garages.
Well, she's gonna go to garage sales.
I know, but the way it was is like good garage hunting. I'm gonna find good garages, not garage sale, but garages. Just
Mind your business.
Good garages, you know?
Mind your business. Stop. Aww.
Hey, don't force yourself to stay awake. We are getting older after this. We are not young people anymore.
Gina's still young at heart. She still has a lot of energy in her.
True, but she says she's getting sleepy.
Compared to us.
But yeah, definitely. Also, if you guys are new to the channel, if you guys are watching this, you guys are lurking, thank you so much. I appreciate it as well. Feel free to check out my Discord, my Instagram, and also my YouTube channel to keep track of me when I'm streaming. So hopefully I could be on in the next day or two, depending on how I'm feeling. And then probably do more Rivals, more Resident Evil, more everything really. I try to stream as much as possible for you guys. But until then, as always, I want you guys to take care, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. And also, peace out, okay? Later.
Bye.